You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, 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 yo. What it do, what it do, what it do. Good, great, grand afternoon. Oh, evening, actually. Night, actually. Well, it depends on where you're at, I guess. But for the majority of us, on this side of the world, you know what I'm saying? It's pretty much nighttime. On this great Saturday, we get to watch some good old boxing. Hopefully you are ready for it. We have some boxing on in the super middleweight division. We got some boxing on the cruiserweight division. And some other boxers too, man. We have some, De Los Santos is fighting tonight as well. Jonas Tellis is trying to make his comeback after losing a Bass Barral, the WBA champion at 154. So, we got a couple of good things to see, man. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, kings and queens, and everything in between, y'all know what time it is. Doctors in the house. And let's get right to it, man. Let's get right to it. Let me pull up these fights. And yeah, man. So I'm looking forward to the main event that we're going to be watching right now is going to be Diego Pacheco, the American 168-pound contender, going against undefeated 168-pound contender, going against the another undefeated 168-pound contender in the Cameroonian Frenchman, Kevin Sadjo. So we're gonna see how it goes, man. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I like them both. Obviously, I know Pacheco more. I'm more familiar with his work, so it'll be dope to see him win. I think he has a promising future in boxing, but if Kevin Sadjo pulls off the upset, I want to be mad. It's a good fight. I'm looking forward to it. Before we get into all that good stuff and bonbons, let's go ahead and bow our heads and say thank you to the Most High. You feel me? So please join me. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, thank you for your blessings. Thank you for bringing us into this Saturday's wonderful Sabbath, Lord, and thank you for keeping us safe throughout. Because sometimes we are in situations we don't even realize how dangerous it could be, and you just protect us and guide us all the way through. And just want to thank you for that, Lord. No matter what we're going through, let us be able to pause and just smell the roses, smell the flowers, smell the air, and just know and recognize how blessed we are to be who we are, where we are, and what we are at that moment. So we just want to thank you for everything, and ask that you continuously forgive us of our sins, and let us just always do what's right whenever we can, and be kind whenever we can. Through Jesus' name, amen. Amen, 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 amen. So let me pull up this fight, man. Let me pull up this fight. Let's see. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. Let's see what we talking about, man, on this DAZN thing. But yeah, like I said, we have, who do we have? Kevin LELE SADJO going against Diego Pacheco. That's one card. That we got Badu Jack, the Swedish WBC champion for cruiserweight, defending his belt against Noel McCallan. So that should be a good one in a rematch. Like I said, a rematch that nobody really asked for besides Team McCallan. I just hope that I hope that at the end of the day, the winner of this fight ends up fighting the IBF champion Ja Pataya, IBF and Ring Magazine champion Australian Ja Pataya. That'd be good. So whether it's Badu Jack, the Swedish Canadian WBC champion coming out victorious, or Noel McCallan. I don't know where Noel McCallan's from. Is he German? I believe he's German, but I'm not sure. But yeah, so hopefully the winner of this fight goes on to fight Ja Pataya. That'd be a good fight, man. I think you would lean towards Ja Pataya, but if it's Badu Jack that comes out victorious tonight, you know the experience is actually in Ja Pataya's favor, right? Like I said, Ja Pataya's been in there with the more the higher caliber opponents. You see what I'm saying? So I think that people are counting him out. I feel like people just count on anybody who's going against Ja Pataya, but Ja Pataya's opponents as of late have not been too tough, right? Too difficult, and opponents too high. They definitely have not been world level. You know, his last fight was Hussein Sankara, 40 years old, relatively unknown. Fight before that was, who was it? Claudio Squeo, Italian gentleman, relatively unknown, mostly unknown. And then before that was David Naiko, only had like 9 fights or 10 fights. So, you know, there's not really anybody that you could say would be the caliber of fighter that Zurdo Ramirez is at the WBA, WBO unified champion, or the caliber of fighter that the WBC champion Badu Jack is. So, but Badu Jack is 42. You know what I'm saying? So being 42 years old, I think the odds will be against you. But, you know, 42 is not old in life. But like I said, 42 is old. And to be a high professional athlete, you know what I'm saying? A high caliber professional athlete at the highest level. It's kind of, you know, it's kind of difficult, man. You know, so shout out to LeBron. Shout out to, who else? Older. Diana Taurasi just recently retired. Shout out to her. She was in her 40s. You know, it could happen, but it's rare. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it is rare indeed. You know, sports has seemed like a young man or young woman's game, but you know, you do have some people that are great late. You know, so Badu Jack has been showing it. You know, we have another who's the oldest champion in boxing right now. Erislandy Lara. Look what he just did to Johan Gonzalez after Janabek's cheating behind, was ineligible to fight. Right, Erislandy Lara is 42, the oldest current active champion. He has a WB. What belt does he have? The WBA belt, at 160, right? So at middleweight. He has a WBA? Yeah, WBA, because the WBC is held by who? Carlos Adames. And of course, a cheater, overweight, Meldonian popping weight bully, Janabek has an IBF and WBO belt. So, yep. What the heck? Are y'all? Is anybody watching this on DAZN? I'm trying to watch it on DAZN. It's telling me that the event just ended. What the? Oh no, I must be on the wrong channel. Hold on. The event just ended. The event should just be starting. I just watched the prelims. The prelims are pretty good. It's telling me that the event just ended. What? All right, now DAZN. Hold on now. All right, and the other one is just showing the DAZN logo. I guess the event. I guess we early, chat. I guess we are early. I don't know. That's weird. But yeah, man. We can't be that early. It's supposed to start at 8 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock. I mean, it's 8:12. 8:12 minutes late, man. What's up with that? Let me look around on YouTube and stuff and make sure that I'm not missing anything. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything, man. Let me look around a little bit. Cause I don't see the fight, bro. Anyway, we have another fight. Kevin Brown versus Cletus Selden. So Cletus Selden, I think his most popular win is when he beat Zab Judah. Cletus Selden will be fighting Kevin Brown. There's quite a few fights. Like I said, Elba De La Santos is also fighting. So there's some fights all over the place, but fight we want to see is the Pacheco one. What's up with that? In Stockton, California. Top Dog says, bro, is this fight, bro? I don't see it. Yeah, DAZN on some nonsense right now. I don't know. I don't see it. So yeah, my DAZN is saying that event just ended, and the other channel, my other DAZN channel is saying that it's just showing the logo and rotating. So I don't know. We'll see. Right now I'm watching the Box Lab fights. That's free on YouTube right now. Box Lab Promotions. Bob Santos is one of the commentators for the fight. Bob Santos is most famously known as Mario Barrios' trainer, but he trains a lot of guys, you know, including Lenier Pero, right, and some other guys too. So actually, him and Barrios just recently split too, huh? So we'll see, man. We shall see, man. We shall see. Oh, this Box Live fight is at the Creed Royale too. I should have looked into going to this one. I think I did actually, and they ain't never get back to me. Bums. What's up with that, Box Lab? Let me check this fight, man. Let me see. Yeah, I still got the DAZN logo. What's good? I do not see this event, man. I'm not the only person complaining though. I see a lot of people saying they can't find the fight either. So I guess it's not on our end. This is on their end. Oh, this is weird. All it says is this event has ended. I don't know, bro. This is let me go to the Matchroom website. Or let me go to the Matchroom YouTube channel and see what's going on. He said, do you know who won? Jose Reyes versus Zelly? Nah. I probably saw it, but I didn't pay attention to the names. So, I mean, Google it, bro. Simple fix. Simple fix. Just Google that thing, you know. But Google it, Moogle it. Let me see. Okay, I'm on DAZN. Nope, the prelims ended because I was watching the prelims earlier. I don't see anything on the prelim. I mean, on DAZN's boxing show. Let me check Matchroom out. I don't see anything on Matchroom either. What the heck? So I guess it's just starting late, man. Huh. Yeah, the prelims. I was watching the prelims. That's over. I don't see anything else. So I guess this is kind of weird. Kind of weird. Bruh. Not gonna lie, I could talk about some boxing. We could talk about some things, but I wanted to watch the fight, man. If we're not gonna watch the fight, then I'm gonna do what I do with the fam. This is very weird. Do what you do. I mean, like I said, we do have the Box Lab card, but no disrespect to Box Lab, but that card's not really. The main event is all right, but it's not really that, you know. Kevin Brown and Cletus Selden not really trying to. Okay, now it's on now. Here we go. So I don't know what just happened with DAZN, but we're here now. We got Sky Nicholson versus Luna. They're in the first round, so it just started and they just started late. That was weird. But anyway, we got Sky Nicholson. We got Nicholson versus Luna right now. Sky here looking like a leprechaun with the fit. He got the all green fit, looking like the Fighting Irish. Nice jab from Luna. Sky Nixon responds with a straight left to the body. Ooh, nice straight right hand from Luna, but it just missed Sky. You can tell Sky has a better footwork out of the two. Luna's a little stiff with her stance, but she's stiff and she's ready to fight. Sky Nicholson is trying to punch and move like she usually does, stick and move. Sky throwing feints and feints and feints. I think Sky won that round. Let's see how it goes, bro. I think Sky won that round. First round is in the books. Round one is in the books. Yo, Kumar was good. He said, "Hey, Doc, can you tune into Croden versus Santos?" Oh, no, I'm watching Sky Nicholson right now. What are they fighting on? Because like I said, there's a lot of fights. What channel are they fighting on? Are they fighting on the Box Lab event, Kumar? Sticking with this Sky Nicholson. I'm gonna stick with this Matchroom card until it's time for the cruiserweight one to come on. Nice two-punch combination for Sky. Luna tried to retaliate, just missed. Oh, yeah, that's right. There is a card on ESPN Plus as well. Gosh, Lee, there's too many fights, bro. But now I'm gonna stick to this this Matchroom card. Yeah, because who was fighting on ESPN? Who's the main event? Somebody's a main event. On ESPN. Is that is Elijah? No, not Elijah Pierce. Somebody was a main event too. I saw that on ESPN. I can't remember who it was. Somebody recognizable too. Too many fights tonight. Yeah, there it goes. It's the Reyes and Zeke card. Yeah, that's in Mexico. Yeah. That's a card in Mexico. Yeah, same one that Buddy asked me about. That was kind of a pretty regular round. Whoever you want to give it to, you can give it to. I'll lean towards Sky. Made Luna miss a little more, but nothing really convincing in that round for either fighter. Yeah, that was a nice 1-2 from Sky right there, and then she got it with another jab. Nothing with too much pepper on it, but we know Sky's not a big hitter like that anyway. But I like how Luna is trying to bring the fight to her. Oof. Let's get it. Round 3. Only thing, I should get a 2-minute clock, but for the ladies. Let's get it. Shout out to Alicia Baumgartner and Layla Bedoin. They're going to fight 3-minute rounds. I kind of feel like they should allow the women that option if they want. We in round 3. Oh, this is a 10-round fight. I thought it was an 8-rounder. It's a 10-rounder. Oh, boy. Oh, Lord. Right now, Sky seems like she's on her bicycle right now. Moving around the ring. Luna's trying to pursue, but she's just one step behind every single time. And she's paying for it with jabs and counter shots from Sky Nicholson. Shout out to her. Nice slip of the jab from Luna. Luna slipped Sky Nicholson's jab. Sky hitting Luna with a nice right hook. Check right hook. Luna has to figure out a way to get inside on Sky. Get within punching range without catching shots like that. See how she just came in with a nice jab, but she got caught with a right hook for her troubles. Luna had to watch. She should have watched what Tierra Brown did when she fought Sky. She's got to come forward with that relentless pressure. Because if Sky gets comfortable, then there's not much you could do with her. You got to make her very uncomfortable with relentless pressure. Stay on top of her. You might have to get punched a couple times, but you got to be able to walk through that. She's not a heavy hitter, so. But it's easier said than done, right? I'm not the one getting punched, so. Now, there you go. Oh, that hurt. Let's get it. Round number 4. Jay Sharp, what's good, bro? I saw you during the prelims in the chat. Shout out to you, man. I got Jay Sharp, man. Irie, yes, sir. The zone was bugging out earlier. Okay, hope. Yeah, man. Yeah, everything's cool right now. Yeah, the zone was tripping. Yeah. It was tripping for me as well. So it's good right now, though. Thanks for letting me know I wasn't the only one experiencing. I don't even know, like the late start in the broadcast. It's just a delay. We're good now. We're in the 4th round of this Nicholson versus Luna matchup. Luna is fighting valiantly. You know, she's putting forth a valiant effort, but she's just one step behind Sky. Nice 1-2 for Sky. Oh, that tongue coming out. That means Sky getting comfortable. Luna got to keep that pressure on her, or Sky's going to continue to pick her apart. Okay, you see Luna implementing some bounce, like rest in peace Joe Frazier. Implementing some shoulder and some head movement, like Smoking Joe. Nice jab from Luna. You see, when Luna tries to come with her power hand with the right hand, she's kind of like slow and lunging with it. And this guy Nicholson just sees it. She telegraphs it. She avoids it, eludes it, and hits it with a nice little hook. Yeah, the zone's tripping right now, man. All right, we back now. I don't know what's going on with the zone, man. I missed like the last 5 seconds of that round. Whatever. Friday night, chat. Saturday night, chat. I mean, got quite a few fights. No big fights, but we have some fights to carry us into next week. Good Lord willing. He said, yeah, they just, crazy thing is, they just snatched their subscription fee from you too. Hey, man. You know they gonna get their money. They gonna get their money. They don't care. The service is secondary. The money is primary. They gonna get their money first. And worry about giving you a service after. Because at first I thought it was my internet. No. I'm in Florida, man. See right there again, Luna tries to overreach with that right hand, and that's where Sky Nicholson sees it coming and hits her with a check hook. Luna just threw a jab out there, a little lazy jab. Ooh, that was a nice straight right hand. Sky Nicholson saw it again and tried to hit her with the right hook while she evaded it, but that was nice. That gray Sky that time. Luna just has to be careful of telegraphing her punches. That's all. Got to mix it up. Throw some body shots. Yeah, Luna just slipped. That was on the canvas. That wasn't. Oh, Sky Nicholson just landed a nice left hand, overhand left. See, if Luna could see like what Sky is doing, she could throw a feint. There you go. That was a nice left hand. There you go. A left hand into a straight right from Luna. Mix it up. That's how she caught Sky right there. But Sky's a good fighter as well. She'll catch up on that. She'll adapt too. So you got to keep mixing it up so she doesn't anticipate what you're doing. That was a nice 1-2 from Sky after Luna lunged in with a jab. Ten seconds left in the 5th round. Halfway through the fight, chat. Halfway through the fight. That was a better round for Luna, but I think Sky still did enough to edge it out. You see him with the Jamaican colors on his wristband? You see it? Man, got the Jamaican flag. Looking like the Jamaican flag on his wristband. That's dope. In Sky's corner, that guy did. Let's get it. Oh, shoot. Let me start the clock. Oh, Lord. Hold on. Backside. Bruh. Round 6. Let's get it. Excuse me. What's winning Sky the fight for me is that she's countering nicely. She's timing Luna very well. And Luna's not getting hurt. She just, well, it doesn't seem like she's getting hurt. She just doesn't know how to effectively get close to Sky and track her down. She got to try to pin her down against the ropes. Ideally in the corner, but easier said than done. See, her 1-2 is just way too slow for Sky. Sky sees that coming a mile away. I wish I could hear it, so I would like to hear what Luna's corner's telling her. Nice left hand on the inside from Sky Nicholson. That's the end of the 6th round. Going into the 7th. I can't hold you though. That sphere is dope, man. I haven't been to Vegas in a long time. I need to go see that sphere, man. That sphere is fired. I can't even lie. I haven't been to Vegas. When's the last time I've been to Vegas? I don't even remember the last time I've been to Vegas. Got to get back out there. 10 one of these fights, cousin. Let's get it. Round number 7. Ooh, that was a nice stiff jab from Luna. That one landed flush. But see, she got to follow it up with something because she's worried about every time she throws a punch that she's getting countered. You got to follow that up with something. That landed flush on Sky. One, two, just Sky Nicholson just steps to the right again and avoids it and peppers her with a jab. Nice 1-2 from Luna right there. The 1 landed, the 2 missed, but it's like Luna doesn't really know much more than a 1-2. I'll try to go to the body or something. Mix it up. Oh, uppercut. And if you know she keeps circling to her right, try to catch her with a left hook as she circles to her right. And if you Sky Nicholson, just keep doing what you're doing because nice jab from Luna. Once again, Luna landed the jab. When Luna lands a punch, it's like she lands a punch and she doesn't expect to. That's why she doesn't follow up with anything afterwards. Nice left hook to the body, followed by a straight right hand from Sky Nicholson. Employing the in and out style, in and out style. Ooh, that was a nice left hook from Sky Nicholson. That was another Sky round, man. I got Sky dominating these rounds. I think I only gave Luna 1 round so far. I don't know if you could really give her much more than that, to be honest. Oh, whoops. Cut my camera off on accident. Yeah, this one's a long night for Luna, y'all. This one's a long night for Luna. With this though, I just wonder, and just because you watch somebody's game plan that was successful against a fighter doesn't mean that that same game plan will work against a fighter again, because they could probably adapt. But more importantly, it doesn't mean that you can execute it yourself. But man, it's like, bro, you would think that it doesn't seem like she even watched the Tierra Brown fight, because Tierra Brown, you know, at least try to do what she did, you know, try to put some relentless pressure on her, like Pitbull. Nice jab from Luna. Feint of a jab, that straight left hand to the body from Sky Nicholson. Nice jab from Luna. Once again, she didn't follow up with anything. Land that jab and throw like a right hook to the body. I know it sounds a little dangerous, but gosh dang, ain't like you in there with a big hitter. Might as well try it. You can't keep going like this. You're going to lose this whole thing, mama. Straight right hand ducked from Sky Nicholson. Goes in for the clinch. The referee's going to break him up. Or maybe not. Let him fight out of it. Okay. Let him push out of it, rather. Ooh, that was a nice jab from Luna. That Sky Nicholson steps to the right again and catches her with a right hook. She's been doing this all fight. Luna has had no answer. Bro, remember not too long ago when Sky Nicholson was undefeated and she was calling out Amanda Serrano? Which I never thought she would beat Amanda Serrano, but I was like, man, you know, that's a good fight. Seems like so long ago. And then Tierra Brown came in. All right, let's go, man. Round number 9. Let's go. Jab to the body for Sky Nicholson. Oh, that was a nice jab from Luna. Pushing Sky Nicholson back momentarily. I don't know, Sky got... Nah, she didn't get hurt, but she was definitely thought about her approach after that stiff jab from Luna. Sky coming forward again. Inching forward. Nice jab from Luna. Sky Nicholson very comfortable. I was gonna say maybe Sky should step on the gas to win more definitively, you know, put a stamp on the victory, but I don't know. She got caught twice this round. Maybe she doesn't want to take the risk. Maybe that'd be ill advised. Don't listen to me. Cause she done got hit with 2 nights. There we go. A jab from Luna followed up with a right hook. About time. It caught Sky too, but once again, Luna threw that like she wasn't sure she was gonna hit her. Another jab from Luna. I think this is Luna's round so far. I was punch to the back of the head a little bit. Yeah, the referee warned her. Punch to the back of the head. Yeah, coming from Luna, that punch was a little bit behind the head. I think this is a Luna round, but it's far too late, baby. All right, 10th and final round coming up. 10th and final round coming up on a Tuesday. She choose it. Squad going up. All right, 10th and final round. Let's go. 10th and final round for the last 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Luna needs a stoppage, man. Luna needs a stoppage. Sky Nixon just has to be careful not to get caught with anything devastating. As long as she doesn't do that, then she'll definitely come out the winner of this fight. Nice jab from Luna. What the heck? Oh. "55 seconds left in this 10th and final round. Sky Nicholson versus I can't remember. Unai Luna, I believe is her name. I can't remember her first name. Ooh, that was a nice left hook to the body from Sky, to followed by a straight right hand to the head. Body hit. Like Roy Jones. Oh. Nice 1-2 for Sky Nicholson. Pushing Luna backwards. I wonder if does Luna think she won? Does Luna, shout out to Luna though, she finished the fight and stuff, but there's no way that she thinks she won, right? No shot. I guess we'll see. I guess I've seen crazier things in this life, especially in this boxing, when it comes to boxing. But nah, because I gave you one round. That was what, the 8th round, I think was the only round I gave Luna. I could see maybe you could have gave her 2 of the 10 rounds, but if you gave her more than 2 rounds, I don't know what you was watching. Peel Out says Luna's delusional. Yeah. I hope Tito Mercado's next. This man Jay Sharp. I hope Jay Sharp says I'd help both ladies celebrate respectively. Yeah. This was I'll say one of the more attractive set of boxers that we saw share the ring at the same time. I will say that, because sometimes you get one of the two female fighters being pretty. This time both of them are for boxers. You know what I'm saying? I will agree with that, Jay Sharp. This is one of the prettiest boxing matches we've seen in a while, collectively. From both sides. Yeah, man. But Tito Mercado, man, it's back to Peel Out. Tito Mercado has to step up, man. He's been talking a lot, man. He's been talking too much to be fighting Jose Pedraza and Antonio Moran. Like, come on, bro. No disrespect to those fighters. They're good fighters, but they're not the same. And Tito Mercado's talking about he'll beat Isa Pipo Cruz in 4 rounds. He'll beat Shakur in 3 rounds. Or no, he said he'll beat Shakur in 9 rounds because Shakur will run. He said he'll beat all these other guys, these top caliber, high caliber fighters, Floyd Schofield, all these other people. But then you turn around, you fight Antonio Moran and Jose Pedraza. Like, bro, what are you talking about? When he fought Jose Pedraza last year. When he fought Jose Pedraza hasn't won a fight in 4 fights. He's 0-3-1. He had 0 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw going into the fight against Mercado. You see what I'm saying? Coming off of a stoppage loss against Keyshawn. Like, bro, relax. Yo, shout out to my brother Jay Sharp. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to you, Wango. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much for the sticker, man. I appreciate that. Big salute. Thank you, man. But yeah, Tito Mercado, like, I like him. And I'm not mad at anybody calling out anybody. You're supposed to call them out. But you can't be calling out people doing all this wolfing and barking and you fighting Antonio Moran and guy who already lost to everybody. Didn't Andy Cruz beat Antonio Moran? Andy Cruz only has like 6 fights. Well, what are we doing? If I'm not mistaken, Antonio Moran, I think the last time I seen him, he lost to Andy Cruz, I think. He did rock Andy Cruz. I remember that. He rocked Andy Cruz. Yeah, Tito was gonna get out to sleep. Yeah, bro. Even Mesa would put her to sleep right now. Yeah, Tito he be talking like you would think he's fighting all types of high caliber fighters. Man, you're not even fighting. No. You would think he's fighting like highly ranked contenders that are proven, you know. I mean, well, okay, he's fighting guys that are proven, but they're too proven now, you know. They're proven 10 years ago. You see what I'm saying? They were high caliber, good quality, championship level fighters a decade ago. This man making it seem like he's beating quality guys. Think Schofield beats Ernesto Mercado? Interesting. Shout out to my brother Oster in the building. Big member in the building. Shout out to my guy Jay Sharp again, dropping some graffiti on the chat walls, man. I appreciate it. That's a good win for Sky, though. I like Sky. Good win for her. You know what I'm saying? Yulian Luna. That's her name. Yulian. I said Yuhi. It's Yulian Luna. Yulian Luna. Super screen. Yeah, Ernesto Mercado is next. Whoever asked that. He is next. Saturday, chat. Good Saturday. Hopefully everybody's good on their Saturday. I'm trying to think. I don't know who. Let's say Diego Pacheco wins, chat. First off, that'd be, is that an upset? If Sadjo beats Pacheco, is that an upset? Like, I know it's gonna be seen as an upset because people don't know Kevin LELE Sadjo like that. But is it really an upset? I don't know. Cause Sadjo's a big puncher now. Diego Pacheco, like I said, he's good though. We know him. He has a lot of pull behind him, a lot of push behind him, I should say. He's a more recognizable fighter. But I don't know, man. Hey, chat, I'll be right back. Let me go check on my dog real quick. I'll be right back, chat. Give me a quick second. Run a little short little ad for you one time. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. All right, my bad, y'all. I'm here. My fault, my fault, my fault. Did Pacheco dominate McCumbee? Nah. I mean, he beat him. Like, he for sure won. But domination? Nah, I don't think it was domination. And that's what I'm talking about. Exactly what I'm talking about right there, Peel. So that's a great question. Like, did he dominate McCumbee? He beat him. Like, I don't think anybody in their right mind would say McCumbee won. But did he dominate him? I thought that it was kind of disappointing, to be honest. It wasn't a bad win. Pacheco is young too, you know. Just like I say, tell people all the time, Brian Norman's young. Brian Norman's 24. Pacheco's 24. Brian Norman might be 25 now, but for who they say Pacheco is, not sure. So like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like he won, he clearly won, but was it a dominant, impressive performance? No. But he got the job done, so you got to give him credit for that too. And then remember Diego Pacheco, he did beat Steven So Cold Nelson. That's a good win. Like I say, and he did beat Sean McCowan. That was an undefeated fighter from like the Colorado area. I want to say Denver to be exact, but I feel like I'm missing somebody else that was a good win too. Oh, Masih Sulecki, that was a veteran that he beat. That was a good win. But still though, any of those guys I just named, would Sadjo beat them? I think the answer is probably yes, most likely yes. So I definitely recognize more Diego Pacheco's opponents than Sadjo's opponents, but that could be because I watched Diego Pacheco more. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. I know Kevin LELE Sadjo is a big puncher though. So we'll see. But I'm leaning towards Pacheco for sure. Definitely leaning towards Pacheco, but something to think about. Something to think about. Not to mention, I think Kevin LELE SADJO is what, 35, so could be a reason why he hasn't fought anybody big too. You know how that goes, you know. It could be a reason why he hasn't fought anybody that's really notable, because they could be, you know, protecting him a little bit. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. We'll see how it goes, man. I do think Palacio was a good one. I know he fought Diego Palacio from Argentina. I know Sadjo fought him. Palacio fought guys like Imam Kataev and some other guys, so it's a tough guy. But even still, it's like you got to watch a lot of boxing to know Palacio. We have Ernesto Tito Mercado versus Antonio Moran. Oh man, chat. It's at 140, right? Yeah, it gotta be fighting at 140. I know. I just know Antonio Moran goes from 135 to 140, but I believe Tito stays is at 140. So said Benavidez should fight Kataev for what? Why would Benavidez fight Kataev? Kataev just lost to Dave Morrell. Benavidez beat Morrell. I don't like that. I think that'd be going backwards. We need Benavidez against Bivol or Beterbiev. But I know he's gonna fight Ramirez if Zurdo beats Robin Safar. We're gonna get Benavidez versus Zurdo Ramirez for Cinco de Mayo weekend in May 2026. That's the next fight for Benavidez, assuming Zurdo beats Robin Safar and doesn't suffer any injuries while doing it. He said, I just want to see Benavidez get touched. That's crazy. Oh, man. You think Kataev could do it? Man, Benavidez beat the hell out of Kataev. That's another cheater. All these freaking cheaters, man. Like, boxing is crazy, bro. The Imam Kataev, cheater. Jennebeck, cheater. Joseph Parker, cheater. Galal Yafai. Not Galal Yafai, sorry. Francisco Rodriguez, who cheated Galal Yafai. Cheater. Jaime Munguia was a cheater. He got exonerated. Ryan Garcia, cheater. It's crazy, bro. It's like every other fighter. Every other fight, there's a cheater involved. But I'm glad this happening, though, because we need, you know, I'm not glad that there's people that are cheating. I'm just glad that they're getting caught more frequently, you know? Clean up the sport, man. People get hurt, bro. They cheating and getting caught like us in the club. I will say this. I do think Bivol and Beterbiev beat Benavidez. I will say that. I think both of them beat him. Now, you never know. I'm not counting out. I like Benavidez a lot, but I think Beterbiev and Bivol they both beat Benavidez. So if you want to get touched up, I think you should want him to fight those guys. But Benavidez is a beast, though, man. Benavidez could, hey, you never know. He could best ride to stop both of them. Benavidez is a beast. But I would lean towards Beterbiev and Bivol. Beterbiev batters Benavidez? Yeah, I think so, too. But that'll be a war, though. That'll be a war. I'll tell you that. That'll definitely be a war. I think that's a close matchup. But I would lean towards Beterbiev as well. Let's see what's going on, man. Ernesto Mercado going against Antonio Moran. I could be wrong, chap. I just don't believe in Mercado, man. I'm sorry. I don't see it, man. I don't believe the hype yet. I do not believe the hype. But let's see. Prove me wrong. I just don't know if Antonio Moran's a guy to prove me wrong with, you know? Let's get it, round number 1. Let's go. Oh. Oh, man. That was a nice jab from Mercado. Okay, you see the nice reflexes. Jab to the body for Moran. Mercado sees it coming, reacts with a nice double jab to the head. Both exchange jabs right there. Ooh, nice. Nice body shots from Antonio Moran. Straight right hand to the body from Antonio Moran. First round, man, getting some work. It's a little lively. It's a little lively this first round. That was an ugly overhand right from Mercado. Low, but Antonio Moran didn't make him pay for it. Oh, that was nice. That was nice from Mercado right there. Jab to the body that came over the top with the hook with the left hand, with the same hand. That was nice. Ooh, nice jab from Antonio Moran, snapping Ernesto Mercado's head back as he was trying to come forward. Peel out. So, oh, Lord. That was bro, that had to be the slowest fall I've ever seen in my life. Oh, my goodness. He got hit with a bomb from Mercado with the right hand. Bro, that had to be the slowest fall ever, bro. I don't even really think Moran's hurt like that. I just think he was caught. He was trying to stand up and fall at the same time. That man fell for about 10 seconds of that round, bro. This man fell for like 10 seconds of the round, bro. I want to see the replay. I want to maybe he tripped too, because it was definitely a punch that caused it, but the way he fell was like, oh. Oh, man. The man fell in slow motion, dog. Like, bruh, just go down already, bro. They ain't not gonna show the replay? Show the replay, baby. There you go. Let me see. Boom, that right hand started it. Oh. Yeah, see, it looked like it. Go back. I want to see another angle. It looked like Mercado stepped on his foot or something. Let me see. Oh, nah, his foot just got stuck. His foot just got stuck. Bow! Got hit with the right hand. Up. Yeah. This man fell for like 10 seconds, bro. That was funny. Ah, thank you. I need that. That was a good one. Tony Moran had a battle with gravity right there. Oh, nice left hook for Tito. Jab to the body for Antonio Moran. That was a looping hook to the body for Antonio Moran, leaving his head wide open, and Tito Mercado took advantage of it. Didn't land flush, but man, I know Moran felt that one. Tito Mercado's just trying to counter Antonio Moran right now. Antonio Moran is swinging for the fences. Don't get twisted. Antonio Moran has a long, wiry frame too, so you know he has some. He can put some leverage on his punches. Definitely has some pop. This is good for Mercado. At least he knows. I bet if I hit him with a good shot, I know I can hurt him. Antonio Moran trying to bob and weave to get into range. He's a longer fighter though, but he's an older fighter, so he's not as spry as the younger Tito Mercado. Uh-oh. Double jab, then right hand to the body from Mercado. I just don't think that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if Mercado does win, which I think he will, he should. Like, what does this do? But it's good to get some more experience, but I don't know. You got to go to a contender now, bro. Like, get at least a guy that's, you know what I'm saying, and put up a good showing for themselves. I just see quite a few defensive vulnerabilities in Tito's game, man. Especially when he's put on the defensive. Keeps his hands kind of low and loose. Better protect that chin, playboy. Better protect that chin, playboy. Tay says Abdullah will stop Tito. Yeah, he probably would. Abdullah might definitely stop him. Also said what network's on the zone. We on the zone with it, bro. Let's get it, man. Round number 3. 140-pound division. Junior welterweight or super lightweight, whatever you want to call it. 140. Spody, Odie, Fody. Nice jab to the body from Moran. Nice counter shot with the left hand from Mercado. That was a nice counter left hand from Mercado as Moran was trying to come in. Now, that was not a knockdown. That was a push down. Good no call from the ref. That was definitely a slip. Yeah, and he warned Mercado for pushing him down as well. That was definitely what that was. That's definitely what that was. Nice 1-2 from Mercado. Mercado got to go to the body a little bit. Oh, that was a nice left hook counter from Mercado. Nice shots from Mercado. Nice jab to the body from Mercado. Okay, there you go. Nice jab to the head from Tito. I don't know what Tito just tried to punch at. He tried to punch at his hip. He wasn't even in range. Oh, nice 1-2 from Mercado. Moran got to pump that jab out a little more if he can. Yo, my brother 2-4 in the building. What's good? Big member in the building. Mercado fluency is Moran perplexed. Facts. I agree. But Moran got to be, he the veteran, man. He got to be a little more active, pump out that jab, man. He's an older fighter, veteran fighter. It's a stiffer fighter too, but if you could kind of throw that jab out more, try to use your superior height and range, might could work with a little something, but like I said, that's easier said than done. Oh, all right. Round number 4, chat. I want to show y'all something about Tito. Granted, you supposed to say this stuff. I'm not gonna hold it too much against him, but I want to show y'all something after this fight that Ernesto Mercado said. Oh. That's a slip. That's a slip, though. That was nice from Mercado right there. There you go. Jab to the head. Moran blocked, and then he went right to the body with another jab. No, it was good by Tito. Okay, Tito throwing little combinations now. Mmm. Oh, oh. It's like Mercado's trying to open up a little bit more, let his hands go a bit with these combinations, two punch, 3 punch combinations. That's what he needs. You have a minute and 12 seconds left in this fourth round. Kingdom Within. What up? He says, sup, bro? What's good, man? A while since I've been here. It's all good, bro. Yeah, I remember your name. He says, going through some health changes that could use some faith. Oh, you already know, bro. I definitely throw some prayers up for you, man. God bless you, Kingdom Within. Big salute to you, bro. I'll definitely keep you in my prayers for sure. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. And I pray everything's going well on your side, man. You know, keep your head up and keep going, man, you know? Stay positive and keep a strong positive mind, and was it be a PPP, a pure, oh, nice 1-2 for Mercado, a purely positive person, man, and you'll overcome anything, man. So God bless you with your with the adversity that you're facing, you know. Never give up, bro. So thanks for sharing. I also have the Discord too, where in the Discord you could put prayer requests and all that stuff, you know. So that's why I make that channel for, man. People could put prayer requests if they have any in the Discord, stuff like that. So yeah, man, shout out to you, Kingdom. I'll definitely keep you in my prayers, bro. And God bless you, man. Stay strong. And you shall overcome. Good Lord willing. And thanks for sharing as well. That too takes courage, my brother. Mm. That's a Discord link there. Oh yeah, that's a Discord. Yeah, man, there's a channel in there. It's called, the channel's called Prayer Requests. So you put all your prayer requests in that portion of the Discord. It's under community board. It says prayer requests. So definitely, man, definitely. And that's open to anybody. Anybody can see it. Anybody can add to it. So we are in the 5th round. My brother Pat Bandero, big member in the building. What's good, bro? He said like and subscribe. Yes, sir. Pat Bandero, yes, ma'am. Like and subscribe. I appreciate it. Salute to you, my brother. Double jab from both fighters. Remember, Andy Cruz stopped Antonio Moran in 7 rounds at 135. This fight is at 140. Not saying Mercado has to stop him at all. Not saying he has to stop him faster. But I am saying it's something to be mindful of. And I do have to show y'all a video of Tito talking that talk. Yep, that's it. Kingdom Within. That's it, bro. Yeah, those body shots are getting to Moran. I agree. That's why I think Mercado should throw more of them. Fifth round is over. I gave that round to Mercado. Give that round to Mercado. I can take it to the panga. No, I'm on the toe banger. Said boom, 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 you in danger. Oh. Oh shoot, let me start the clock. So it feels like Mercado slowing down. Ring rush, man. Hey, I don't know, bruh. I know it ain't good. I'll tell you that, Pat. Yo, shout out to my brother Dub, man. Shout out to my brother Dub. He said hit me with the late fee, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said late fee. God bless you too, bro. I appreciate you coming through, man. My brother hit me for the late fee. You know what I'm saying? The late fee for the late entrance, man. Nah, you good, bro. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Jay Sharp. Shout out to Dub for the love. Abdullah was stop buddy early. Tay, I ain't gonna lie, Tay, you might be right. Mercado just, like I said, remind me to show y'all something afterwards. I like Mercado, you know. I don't want to be too hard on him, but I like when you call out people. Don't get me wrong. You're supposed to call people out. So I love that energy, but you gotta show me something too. Can't just be having all that mouth and you ain't really about that life. If you gonna talk it, you gotta walk it a little bit. He ain't been walking, cousin. Nice left hook to the body from Mercado. Ooh, that was a left hand from Moran to the body. Looked kind of low. Looked a little low. I feel like if that was Usyk, they might have would have called a low blow. You know what I'm talking about? Looked a little Daniel Dubois-ish on the belt line. You have about a little less than a minute and a half in the sixth round. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, Moran just got hurt. Moran just got hurt with the left hand. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie. I think the referee, I feel like the referee kind of messed up Moran there. Because it seemed like the ref was gonna say something, but I can't hear it. But like the ref was gonna say something. And then he let it ride and Mercado got in a good little shot. Moran's in trouble though. Moran's in trouble. 30 seconds left in this sixth round. What's he going to do? Is he going to survive it? Oh, boy. Big right hand from Mercado. Dropped him. He waved it off? Okay. Y'all think he should have waved it off? Or? I mean, I'm save Moran, but I don't know if it should have been waved off. But I'm not mad at it, though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pat. Shout out to, yeah, Jay Sharp. Oof. All right. You ain't lying. Shout out to my brother Dub with the gifted membership showing love like Oprah.
1, 2, 3. You get a call.
Appreciate that dub with a gifted membership to G Tatted. Please, G Tatted. Enjoy that gifted membership. Compliments a dub. And upon expiration of that gifted membership, consider renewing your membership. You know what I'm saying? For the low price of $3 a month. You feel me? Yeah, now I want to show y'all this real quick. Yeah, the ref called the fight, man. I don't know. I didn't really think it was necessary to call the fight. But, like I said, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I don't think Moran really had a chance. So, but I'm also not sure if it was necessary, to be honest. But, hey, like I said, I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping too much. I don't know if we should have called it, but definitely don't think that Moran was, I don't think Moran was going to win the fight. I'll say that. So, all right, chat. So this guy just beat Moran in 6 rounds, right? This is the same Tito Mercado saying this.
Real Matias.
4 rounds.
Isaac Cruz.
3 rounds.
Keyshawn. How many?
He just beat Antonio Moran, and it took him 6 rounds. The old Antonio Moran, the seasoned Antonio Moran, the way past his prime on the decline Antonio Moran. And look what he said here.
How many rounds would each of these fighters last with Tito Mercado? Teofimo Lopez.
I give him 4. I give him 5 rounds.
4 or 5 rounds for Teofimo Lopez. Let's keep it going.
Shakur Stevenson.
He gonna run a lot. 9 rounds.
He gave him 9 rounds because he's gonna run a lot.
Richardson Hitchens.
6 rounds.
He'll beat Hitchens in 6 rounds.
Dalton Smith.
1 round.
He'll beat Dalton Smith in 1 round. That's a stablemate too. Dalton Smith, they're in the same division and they're both on Matchroom. They can make that happen in 1 round, daddy.
Real Matias.
4 rounds.
He'll beat Subaru Matias in 4 rounds, chat.
Isaac Cruz.
3 rounds.
He'll beat Pitbull Cruz, who's never been stopped before, in 3 rounds, chat.
Keyshawn.
3 rounds.
Antonio Moran.
He'll beat Keyshawn in 3 rounds, chat.
3 rounds.
He said he'll beat Antonio Moran in 3 rounds as well. It just took him 6. It took him double that.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to run that again. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Dub for the gifted membership. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind talking big, but you gotta show me something, man. That ain't gonna cut it. That ain't gonna cut it. Hey, Tay, that ain't gonna cut it. I don't believe none of that you talking. But like I said, I'm not mad at him talking and calling people out. But if you go and talk like that, then you gotta back it up. You gotta back it up. That's all. You just gotta back it up a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? You said Tito was fighting dirty. You feel me? Matias 4 rounds is crazy, Pat. All the people. I think everybody he named beats him except for Antonio Moran. He might be able to beat Dalton Smith. Yo, shout out to my brother Oster dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Wrong one. My guy Joaquin in the building. What's good, bro? Oster said Bud is changing certain perspective based on how boxers perceive sanctioned bodies in a bad spot. And Bud on the international tour stirring up. Hey, you see him out there? He out there touring the world, bringing greatness to a city near you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bud. Yeah, man. I don't know, bro. I feel like hey, the sanctioned bodies kind of brought this on themselves. Like I said, I'm rooting for this. I'm not rooting for the sanctioned bodies in the situation with Terrence Crawford specifically. You see what I'm saying? I think that the WBC, no, I mean, shouldn't say just the WBC, not sanctioning bodies plural, just the one singular greedy entity, Mauricio Suleiman led WBC. I think that I'm on the side of Terrence Bud Crawford. However, looking at the big picture, though, I'm going against the sanctioning bodies is almost synonymous. It's not synonymous, but it is almost aligning yourself with Zuffa Boxing and TKO. And I don't think, as bad as the sanctioning bodies are, I think that Zuffa Boxing and was it the UBO, United Boxing Organization, that they're forming, I think that's worse. So it's like, on one hand, I'm with Bud for what the WBC tried to do with him or to him. But overall, I'm with the sanctioned bodies against the Zuffa and TKO boxing and Nick Khan and Dana White and all that stuff. They just seem snakish, but we'll see, man. We'll see however it goes. I'm gonna enjoy boxing for as long as I can. I'll tell you that. Shout out to my brother Oster, man. Appreciate the $5, man. Yo, Pat says, yo, I hear Doctor, I have not seen that video. Shout out to you. Yeah, you never seen that video I just showed. Yeah, it's like, bro, I like Tito. Don't get me wrong, but if you gonna talk like that, bro, you can't you can't fight Jose Pedraza and then fight Antonio Moran. Like, come on, bro. Jose Pedraza, his last 4 fights, he was 0-3-1. He had 0 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw when he fought Tito Mercado. You're not beating guys that are serious, strong, legitimate contenders. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you fought Jose Pedraza, now you fought Antonio Moran, and you talk about you gonna beat Pitbull and Matias and Hitchens and all these guys in 3 rounds. Like, come on, bro. I don't mind you talking and being confident, but don't be a liar. You ain't got to lie to kick it. But I feel you though, Oster. Appreciate that love, man, with the big gifted with the graffiti on the chat walls, bro. Appreciate you, man. Always showing love, man. Thank y'all for the love, man. That's Oster, that's Dub, and that's J Sharp. Appreciate the love for y'all 3. Keep us going and growing, baby. He said, yo, doctor, your video about WBC and Ryan Garcia stuff is fine. Man, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you, Pat. Thank you, man. I be trying to put in a little bit of work. You feel me? I try to put in a little bit of work, you know? Try to do my thing. And I just try to, disseminate real boxing news, man. It's stuff that people appreciate. And I try to educate and, let people be aware of these things, man. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to give off my opinions too, when it comes to who's going to win a fight. But as far as the news go, man, I want to be recognized as somebody who demonstrates integrity through their work, and through their artistic endeavors. I'm gonna put my little touch on there. I'm gonna put my little twang on there, my little flavor on it. But as far as keeping the substance, that's what I want to be known for. I want to be known as a boxing platform that's synonymous with boxing news. When you hear boxing news, I want you to think of Dr. Boxing Talk. I want to establish myself as a channel to where if you ain't hear it from DBT, if you ain't hear it from the doc, then most likely ain't true. You know what I'm saying? You want to come find out what it is, you come over here. Yeah, I want to give my, put my little satirical spin on it. You know me, but yeah. I give my opinions by prioritizing news, man. Just came in, smash that like button. Shout out to James Valdez, man. Big salute to you, man. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Shout out to you. Yes, please smack the like button like brother James Valdez said. Shout out to brother James Valdez, man. Welcome to the Boxing Talk family, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to J Sharp. He said, I understand your juxtaposition. Yep, of Dana White versus Suleiman. Yeah, the Proud Boy, right? Overstood, bro. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like I said, I understand everybody's gonna have their varying opinion on it. I'm not saying who's right or who's wrong, but to me, the way I see it, J Sharp, I like the way you put it too. The way I juxtapose it is because the way I see it is like, it's like voting for the president of the United States. If you live in America, right? It's more so about the lesser of two evils than it is about agreeing with everything that one of the candidates say. So it's like, that's how I look at it. It's like they might both be evil, but I'm gonna try to make sure I vote for the one that's less evil than the other. And in my perspective, in my opinion, just seeing, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not I'm not an avid UFC fan. But I see the stuff over there. I hear about when the fighters come over here, like, whether it's Conor McGregor or Francis Ngannou or whoever it is, when they go try to box, they be talking about how it's their biggest paydays and how, they're not making that much money over there and stuff like that. And that's not a good thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the company's not making money. It's just that they're not making money and they're the ones that are the fighters. I'm not saying that people aren't supposed to make money, of course. That's why you go into business. You're supposed to make money, but it shouldn't be at the expense of, the welfare of the fighters. They can't even afford to get medical treatment and stuff. It's crazy. And you're supposed to be providing it, so you say. I don't know. And then not to mention all the lawsuits that they have against them and the FBI investigations on freaking UFC and stuff like that. So you can't ignore that stuff. Oh boy, this is a new Knives Out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna see this. I'm definitely gonna watch that. It was a Netflix exclusive. Did they say that? Ooh, I love the Knives Out series. WBC deals with Muay Thai 2. Shout out to my brother Treese. What up, Toledo Treese in the building? What's good? But yeah, like I said, you just gotta just try to know the whole situation. You know, even like, trying to think. Trying to give an example. I'm trying to give an example. Like even with the Bud situations, it's like people talk. I'm not saying you got to agree with Bud, because like I said before, hey, if you don't pay the sanctioning fees, give up the belt. It is what it is. So I'm not saying like, oh yeah, man, he shouldn't have to pay. No. You got to pay the fees. But at the same time, too, we got to tell the whole story, because the person that's complaining is only a WBC and President Mauricio Solomon, right? In order to be undisputed, it takes 4 sanctioning bodies, right? WBC, IBF, WBO, and WBA. And 3 of the 4 aren't complaining. So whatever they agreed upon, Terrence Bud Crawford, WBA, WBO, and IBF, and even the ring, those 5 agreed. The 6th one, which is WBC, they didn't agree. So you could say, oh yeah, well, Bud is being a scumbag and he's running off on the plug. No, he paid the other ones. You can't just tell half the story, bro. You got to tell the full story. You see what I'm saying? So it seems more likely that they agreed to an amount and everybody's happy, but the WBC didn't agree and they wanted more, or whatever it is. And so he tried to expose Bud, and it kind of backfired on him, because his timing was so bad that naturally, whether Bud is right or wrong, who cares who's right or wrong? People are going to agree with Bud. And you're going to come out with this at a time when they're going through the court proceedings for the Zuffa boxing stuff. It was like, that was terrible timing, bro. But sometimes money will blind you. You know what I'm saying? They're going through the proceedings, trying to get the UBO passed, you know, the new boxing federation and stuff like that, you know, through the judicial system. And then this is when you come up with this whole thing. It was terrible timing. And people could blame Bud if you want to, but Bud issued a response. Whatever he said in his long his long speech, if you will, his was a reaction to what Mauricio Solomon publicized. He made it public. So that's on him for disclosing that information, trying to make somebody look bad, and he kind of worked against him. Let me see. I know I missed some messages. I apologize. That boxing, I think, is the only sport that I hate to love. I'm telling you, bro. Like, boxing is so good, like, as a sport, but administratively, it's terrible. So I'm not saying that, oh yeah, man, it shouldn't have some type of reconstruction. But I look at what Dana White and you can blame Turkey too, because he's with them, right? I look at that as destruction. I don't look at it as reconstruction. I don't think things necessarily need to be destroyed. But at the same time, you never know. It could be better. It could be better. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, man. Hey, it's out of my control. All I could do is roll with the punches. Right now, we're enjoying the boxing with the WBC, WBO, IBF, and WBA. In a couple years, we may be enjoying boxing through TKO and Zuffa and whatever it is. So I don't know. I know I like the sport, but hey, I read. Did y'all? I don't know if y'all. I was gonna make a video about it. Shame on me. I was, but I didn't do it. But Bob Arum released a statement. You know, Bob Arum, CEO of the owner of Top Rank, right? He made a statement in regards to Zuffa boxing. It was pretty good, man. If you ever get a chance, I advise you all to read it. And it wasn't, and the fact that, you know, Bob Arum, I'm not saying you could trust him either, or Don King, or Eddie Hearn, or Oscar De La Hoya, or Al Heyman, or Frank Warren, or whoever it is, Ben Shalom, whoever else. I'm not saying you got to trust him, but if you read what Bob Arum's statement was, and it was like an open letter, he could have made it seem like he didn't come at it from an approach like, oh, Top Rank is the best of this and that. He was just talking about how the core of boxing and what it should stand for and the foundation of it is in jeopardy and threatened right now by the new what they calling it, the Ali Revival Act or the Reform Act, whatever they're calling it. But he's just saying that it's taking advantage of the fighters. This stuff is put in place to protect the fighters and let them get some transparency and see exactly what's going on, how the money's being spent, how much they can make, how much is being generated. It stops them from being taken advantage of. Or it doesn't, you know, it doesn't eliminate it, but it significantly mitigates the opportunities for them to get taken advantage of. I thought it was pretty good. And it was written by Bob Arum. Or at least they said it was written by Bob Arum. Could have been written by his son or Carl Moretti or whoever, but you know, Bob Arum's getting kind of up there. But you know, I just thought it was a pretty interesting, man. Yeah, you gotta think about, you know, the fact that it's named after Ali, you know, rest in peace to the greatest, right? You know, what Ali stood for in regards to just not just boxing and people and the well-being of his fellow fighters, but just for humans, you know what I'm saying? He stood for he stood up against a lot of social injustices and stuff like that. So he's a social hero, right? So social justice warrior. So it's anything named after him. I'm not saying it has to be good by default, but you would think it's pretty good, right? So, I don't know. He said Tito versus Mercado. I mean, Tito versus Mercado. Tito Mercado versus Kenneth Sims will be fire, says James. I like that fight. Kenneth Sims Jr. Hell, Mercado and Oscar Duarte is a good fight, too. Oscar Duarte and Kenneth Sims rematch would be fire, too. Shout out to Oster. He said it's corruption and everything. However, deception is another thing. WBC deceives people thinking the fighter is doing them a favor. That's deception because they want Bud to look wrong. I agree. I mean, but how many times they want fighters to look wrong? You see what I'm saying? Even look at Oscar, right? Oscar defends Ryan Garcia when it comes to PEDs, but then the only time he talks bad about Ryan Garcia is when Ryan Garcia talks about leaving Golden Boy. Then he'll be like, oh yeah, these new fighters think they can do whatever they want, and you know what we did for Ryan and all that stuff. So you're right. That's why it makes it hard, because you're right. Everybody looks out for their best interests. So when they are telling the truth about something that looks good, it's hard to believe them because they cried wolf so many other times. It's like, that's why integrity is important, man. You should be able to say something, and people should be able to trust your word and believe you. Shout out to Pat. He says, Tree says, is Tito ready for Keyshawn? Wait, hey, shout out to Toledo Trees. My boy Toledo Trees always coming through with a dope question. Shout out to you with this question. He says, is Tito Mercado ready for Keyshawn Davis?
Next question.
I'm about to hit my boy Trees with the next question. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. You know better than that. Now, I will say this. If Tito was going to fight Keyshawn, it would have to be now. Catch Keyshawn while, you know, his team is in limbo. He's saying that he has you know, he's getting a new team. He just was undisciplined and unprofessional, right? So he had a layoff because of that when his fight got canceled against De Los Santos, who De Los Santos is fighting tonight, by the way, on a different card. But yeah, his best chance to get him now. But nah, if we're judging them at their peaks, nah, I think Keyshawn. I don't really think Tito beats any of the top guys. I don't think he beats Keyshawn. I don't think he beats Subriel. I don't think he beats Isak Pitbull Cruz. I don't think he beats T.O. I don't think he beats Gary Anton Russell. Nah, I don't think he beats Hitchens. I don't think so. At least, what you think, Treese? He said, Doctor, you heard Keyshawn on that ring rust, so possibly now. Yeah, exactly. It has to be now. His best bet would be now, but even then, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Even Jose, like you got to think. Antonio Moran. We saw Antonio Moran lose to Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz has like 6 or 7 fights. And we just seen Andy Cruz beat Antonio Moran. I think Andy Cruz is nice. Don't get it twisted. I think he's a top fighter. Like, I mean, he's on his way to becoming a top fighter. I think he's on that trajectory. But Andy Cruz, even though Andy Cruz got wobbled by Antonio Moran, Andy Cruz beat Antonio Moran at 135. So Antonio Moran moving up to 140, of course Tito should beat him. Not to mention another guy, Jose Pedraza, who Tito fought before that. And speaking of Keyshawn Davis smoked Jose Sniper Pedraza. You know, Sniper Pedraza was a good former champion, a great fighter, but he's not great anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, when he fought Tito, he was on a 4-fight losing streak. Well, his last 4 fights he didn't have a win, right? He was 0-3-1. So he out of his last 4 fights before he fought Ernesto Mercado, he didn't win any. He lost 3 and he had 1 draw. So what's that gonna do for me? Like, Tito hasn't fought anybody. I mean, it's like Moses Atama, right? Shout out to Moses Atama. He's doing the job. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's looking good. But am I supposed to get excited that he's beating old Dillian White with a bum leg, whatever the heck he came in there with? Am I supposed to get excited that he's beating Mike Belugan, an ex-NFL player? Yeah, it's cool that he's doing what he's supposed to do. But his best win is probably Dempsey McKean. Who the heck is Dempsey McKean? Nobody really knows him like that. So it's like, you know, it's so funny. Like, sometimes we'll knock fighters. We'll say, oh, Brian Norman ain't fight anybody. Jin Sasaki, the guy that Brian Norman gave amnesia to, that'll be the best quality opponent that Ernesto Mercado has ever faced. Oh, and by the way, I think Brian Norman and Tito Mercado are the same age, and Brian Norman's been a champion. They're both like 24. So it's funny that we say guys that are more accomplished, that are doing more things. Jin Sasaki was on like an 8-fight win streak. He only had 1 loss, and that was to Andy Hiroka, undefeated contender that's supposed to fight for the WBA belt against Gary Anton Russell. And he fought guys like Camille Bala. You know, that's a good win for Jin Sasaki. So, you know, it's like we'll say, oh, Jin Sasaki's a nobody. Oh, Derek Cuevas is a nobody. Giovanni Santillan, who was undefeated when Brian Norman went in his backyard of San Diego and beat him. But, oh, those guys aren't really anybody. But then we'll say Tito Mercado is good because he beat an old over the hill Antonio Moran and Jose Pedraza. Like, what are we doing? Where they do that at? Tito Mercado and Brian Norman are the same age. Oster said, see Bud quiet and walk straight. Good accolades. Everybody wanted Bud to talk and show his personality. Now every time he speaks, people just get exposed by default. Oh, man. Shout out to my brother Frank the Ghost Martin, man. I rock with Frank Martin, man. I told people he'll bounce back. That was a great win over Barthélemy. I know Barthélemy's older. I think he was like 39 or something like that. Shout out to Rancis Barthélemy. He put up a good fight. But given the circumstances, I think that was a good win for Frank the Ghost Martin because, you know, he was coming off of a long layoff. He suffered his first loss. He suffered his first loss by stoppage. He had a new team, right? Because he left Derek James and now he was with Buddy McGirt. And he was going to a new weight. So all those things considered, Rancis Barthélemy was a good opponent, you know, and Frank the Ghost Martin looks sensational with a knockout of the year candidate. I would like Frank Martin versus Tito. Treese, do you think Tito would take that? You think Eddie Hearn would let him fight Frank Martin? I don't think so. One thing I like Eddie Hearn, man. Eddie Hearn be moving his fighters properly, you know. Don't get me wrong. I will give this to Eddie Hearn too. Sometimes he does make him. He does let him mix it up though. Look at Khalil Cole, right? When Khalil Cole lost to Gallegos, right? So sometimes his fighters will get upset. They'll let him mix it up, but I think he likes Tito, and I don't think he'll let Tito fight Frank Martin. And if he did, I have Frank Martin. I got Frank Martin stopping Tito Mercado. Stopping him. Yeah, man. Tree said it's not about who you beat, it's about how you beat. Yeah, I just it's not about who you beat, it's about how you beat him.
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, what? Come on, Trees, you know better than that. Don't get me wrong. At a certain point, when you're young, it's about how you beat them. But you can't tell me these guys are the best and it's not about who you beat. No, it is about who you beat. It's about how you beat them too at a certain point. Yeah, like, you know, but it's also about who you beat. You got to beat the good. You got to be the real deal. You're not the real deal unless, I mean, if that's the case, then okay, so Abel Mendoza's good. Abel Mendoza's 42-0. He's good because he's undefeated. He beat everybody. He's undefeated. We don't know anybody he beat. Hussein Sankara just lost to Jabataya, 40 years old. We didn't know who he was. Claudio Square was undefeated. We didn't know who he was. You know what I'm saying? So it does matter. Like, you can knock out people all day, but we got to know somebody. You know? Yeah, shout out to Pat. Yeah, get them together, Pat. Trees be trolling. Pat says, yo, doctor, that 140 weight starts to be quite hot, I think. Yeah, bro, I think that's the best division after 154. I've always said that. I think 140 is the second best division. I think 154 has the most depth, has the most parity. But to me, the second best division is 140. That thing hot. Shout out to James. He says, is Pacheco ready for a title shot? We about to find out tonight, my brother. What do you think? We got to think about who's the title holders, James. 168? Ooh. I mean, no disrespect. You know, I think Bud is, you know, Cinnamon is one of my favorite fighters. Cinnamon is my favorite fighter. You know, shout out to Bud and Cinnamon. I don't think so. I don't really consider Bud as a full 168 pounder. I think he's just there to challenge himself and fight Canelo, and I think he's gonna leave. And I think he'll only stay there for Cinnamon, a rematch. So I'm gonna remove Bud from the equation, right? Just for this conversation. Do I think Pacheco's ready for Canelo? I think Canelo beats Pacheco. Do I think Pacheco's ready for Christian and Billy? I think he's ready, but I think Billy beats him. Do I think he's ready for Lester Martinez? I think he's ready again, but I think Lester Martinez beats him. Osley Iglesias and Pacheco, that's a good fight. I would lean towards Osley Iglesias as well. So I think Pacheco's that he's young too, though. He's what, 24 or 23, 24? He's a young guy too. So I think he's ready. But if you're asking me if he's ready, because I think he'll beat them, I don't think he beats. And to be fair, you know, I'm not blaming him, right? But him and Christian and Billy allegedly, reportedly, were in talks to fight twice, and both times is documented that Diego Pacheco walked away from the negotiations. Now that doesn't mean that somebody's scared, right? We're mature around here, so that doesn't mean someone's scared. But it does mean that you're a little less willing to fight than the guy that stayed at the negotiation table. I'll say that. It may not mean you're scared. It may not mean you're ducking, but it means that you're a little less excited about the fight. So I'm not saying Pacheco's ducking. I like Pacheco. Do I think he's... I don't know if he beats Christian and Billy, Lester Martinez, Ozzy Iglesias. I don't know. What you think? Oh, I ain't even talking about like Caleb Plant and Jamal Charles. I think Caleb Plant, because, you know, I think shout out to Caleb Plant's another one of my favorite fighters. He definitely is. Shout out to Armando Resendez. He definitely, to me, that's upset of the year. Resendez did his thing. But I think Caleb Plant on the best, unless Caleb Plant is done, I think Caleb Plant probably beats Pacheco too. Edgar Berlanga, I think Pacheco beats Berlanga. Shiraz, oh, I forgot about Hamza Shiraz. Oh, Shiraz and Pacheco. Hey, Shiraz and Pacheco, that fight would be fire. Shiraz and Pacheco, I would lean towards Shiraz. Shiraz and Pacheco, that's a good fight. Shout out to James Valdez, just put that in my head right there. That's a good fight. We got Joe Cordina versus Gabriel Flores right now in the second round. Joe Cordina is looking very comfortable, man. They had a little trash talk back and forth during the press conferences. Joe Cordina said he's going to come to America. This is his debut in America. He said he's coming here to turn up, F stuff up, and leave. That's what he said. I said, okay, Joe. Okay, talk your trash, Joe. Joe said, I'm coming to America to turn up, F stuff up, and bounce. I said, okay. He said it just like that, too. I said, okay, UK brethren. Talk to him, Joe. Tell him something, Joe. Oh, man. That was a nice left hand from Gabriel Flores. Joe Cordina's coming forward a little bit more than I anticipated, though. He's very comfortable. Pat says, or am I tripping? Doctor, is it fair to say that image-wise, Benavidez is the Mike Tyson on today? Ooh. I mean, they call him the Mexican monster, man. So, hey, Mike Tyson was a monster. And they called him the Mexican monster. I think it's a bit much. I don't think you're tripping. I know you're not saying stop it. I know you're not saying style wise. You're just saying like his image, right? Like the way that he intimidates people. You know, I like that. I would say not as much. I don't think people fear him as much as they feared Mike Tyson, but people definitely they definitely fear him. But I don't know if he's as imposing from like an aura standpoint. I don't know if he has that I don't think he has that intimidation factor yet. But I would say this though, Pat. I think it's fair to say that he's the closest to it. I don't think anybody is quite as intimidating. Maybe Beterbiev. He's kind of intimidating too. I'm trying to think. A lot of people don't want to fight Espinosa either. I think people I mean, people say they do. I don't think anybody really wants to fight Rafael Espinosa at featherweight either. But yeah, I would say Benavidez is the closest thing to it. I would agree. I would, like I said, I wouldn't say he quite has that. But I would definitely say he's the closest. I would definitely say he's the closest. He said, nah, not Beterbiev. Hey, you tripping, bro. Beterbiev be having folks shook. He said, I'm tripping, or they got Cordina and Flores trunk color wrong next to the names. I ain't even peep, Tufo. I would say Benavidez is for sure the closest to a Mike Tyson type aura and intimidation level. But I'm not gonna lie though, Pat. I'm not sure about Benavidez versus Ramirez, man. Who you have, Pat? I would assume you have Benavidez. I know you like him a lot. I like Benavidez a lot too, but with Benavidez moving up to cruiserweight against Zurdo, if Zurdo beats Robert Safar, woo, that's a good fight. Nah, you're not tripping, Tufo. You're not. I just saw it. They just fixed. Yeah, because I remember seeing it on the other side. Yep. Shout out to you, Tufo. I just saw it. The closest I'll take that Benavidez all day. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I'm not sure Benavidez beats Zurdo. He'll pack Zurdo up. Gonna see. Shout out to Ocean, said, Doc, yeah, Beterbiev, that dude scared me now when I see him, especially that pre-fight poster. I'm telling you, bro. The man out there looking like Wolverine. A lot of people don't want to fight Beterbiev, man. Bivol is just different. You see what I'm saying? Bivol's a beast too. A lot of people don't want to fight him either, but he doesn't have that intimidating presence about him. I think Beterbiev does have that intimidating Drago ice cold presence. He said, I'm not sure about Apataya. Apataya's heavyweight, bro. I'm not sure. I think Benavidez has a better chance against Apataya than Zurdo. I think Apataya had better one-punch power, but stylistically speaking, I don't know if they'll ever fight, Pat. But if they do fight, and let's say Benavidez beats both of them, I guarantee you Benavidez beats Apataya. I'm saying, once again, if he beats both of them. I'm not saying he would beat Apataya. Oh, boy. Big right hand from Flores. Nice left hand from Cordina. Oh, boy. They throwing hammers right now. I'm saying if Benavidez were to beat both of them, I guarantee you he would beat Apataya faster than he beats Zurdo. I'm not saying he beats either one of them. I'm just saying if he was to beat them, I think Benavidez would pack Apataya up quicker than he packs up Zurdo. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. But I want to see Apataya and Zerto more than anything, though. I love the Benavidez and Ramirez fight, but I'd rather see Apataya and Zerto. I'm crossing the street when I see that. He said, I'm crossing the street when I see Beterbiev. Hey, yo. He said, well, Apataya here heavy dude. Zerto slow compared to Benavidez. Benavidez going to put some 18 tacos combination on his ass, my man. All right. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, dog. He said Beterbiev is a monster, a dinosaur. Other fighters are little snakes, little reptiles. I don't know. So who y'all have in the trilogy? Y'all have Bivol or Beterbiev? I got Bivol winning the third fight. But I like Beterbiev. That's a fight right there, man. Where I don't even care who wins. I like Bivol and I like Beterbiev. It's like Zerto and Benavidez too. I don't really care who wins between Zerto and Benavidez. I like them both. I like those fights. So when I like both fighters, because I know it's gonna be a good fight. Because I know why I like both fighters. Jai is a beast, though. I just want to see if we can get a unification. I'm not mad at anybody thinking Jai is the best at cruiserweight, but I think people kind of over exaggerate how much he's better than Zerto and Badu Jai. Like, we just haven't really seen Jai in there with anybody. Don't get me wrong, Maris Bradis was a good, that was a good test, right? That was a long time ago, though. Ulster said, I got Bivol, skills pay the bills all day. I like Beterbiev, but that money, that bread, that chicken, Bivol all day. Yeah, I'll go. Oh, nice right hand from Gabriel Flores. Nice two-piece combination. Jab from Joe Cordina. It's a good fight we have right here, chat. It's a good fight. Straight right hand from Flores. Jab to the head, jab to the body from Cordina. Remember Joe Cordina was supposed to fight Shakur? Remember that? When then Shakur sustained that injury. Oh, nice quick right hand from Joe Cordina. I ain't gonna lie. Coming into this fight, I didn't anticipate Joe Cordina to be coming forward as much as he is. He's really applying pressure to Flores. That surprised me. Nice 1-2 from Cordina. He's really cutting off the ring on Flores as well. "27 seconds left in the fourth round. Nice straight right hand for Cordina. Oh. He just tossed Flores to the ground. He says, Tufo says, Beterbiev going to be back on his lock for the third fight. Ooh. I think that's why he wanted in Moscow. Ooh, you think so? So you got Beterbiev in the trilogy? I'm not mad at that. Like, that's I love it, bro. It's a great fight. Two top guys, man. I love it, bro. I love it, bro. Pat says the first fight was the best, dog. We could see the quality in both. Yep, we could see the IQ. That is one of the highest quality fights I've ever seen. Facts. But Beterbiev and Bivol, man, that's a great fight. I know people. I don't get why people just so flaky, bro. No disrespect to anybody, but I don't know how people don't want to see a third fight, bro. What? To me, that's one of the best fights in boxing. To me, the best fights in no particular order are Beterbiev Bivol trilogy, Zurdo Apataya, Tank and Shakur, Boots and Virgil, yeah, that's it right there. Those are probably the top 4 fights in boxing to me. Oh, of course, I want to see Junto and Nai anyway, but that's just me wanting to see that. Junto hasn't even fought his debut at 122 yet. You see what I'm saying? So, but off of a name, that's interesting as well. But I'm talking about guys that are in the same division, guys that are proven at the same division. Those 4 right there. Ooh. But of course, you could throw some others like I said, Nakatani, Benavidez and Bivol, or Benavidez and Beterbiev could be thrown in there as well. Some other fights too. Oh, Teofimo and Shakur, that's a good fight too. Yeah, we get in that one. So, good Lord willing. Yeah, I agree, Jay Sharp. I think Flores is doing pretty good. That was a nice left hand to the body from Cordina, though. Ooh. Nice shot from Flores. I ain't gonna lie, Jay Sharp. I think Cordina is wearing him down, though. What you think? Nice 1-2 for Flores to explode up out of the corner. I think around the 7th round, we're gonna see a momentum shift. Not really a momentum shift, but we're going to see it. The momentum is going to be heavily on the side of Cordina, I think. Just from what way the fight's going. I think around that 7th round, it's going to get a little spooky for Flores. Oh, nice. Left hand from Flores. But Cordina's taking these shots well, too, man. He's getting popped. He's taking the shots well, bro. Nice body shot from Cordina. Said Benavidez versus Cinnamon? Nah. That ship is sailed, bro. You got Benavidez about to fight Ramirez, bro. Relax. Benavidez should be ashamed of his gosh dang self still calling out Canelo, bro. You at cruiserweight, bro. You about to fight cruiserweight, bro. Like, we got to stop it, bro. Oh. Nice 2-punch combinations. Nice rotation out to his left side to get up out the corner from Flores. Because Cordina had Flores in the corner like a $2 hoe. I'm sorry, bro. Bro, Canelo, when's the last time we see... Canelo is small for a super middleweight. And I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying what it is. Canelo is small for a super middleweight. And we have a guy that's could clearly go to cruiserweight, wants to fight him. Like, I like Benavidez a lot, but I have to be honest as well. I understand why some people call him a weight bully. I wouldn't call him a weight bully, but if you could fight at cruiserweight and you fighting at 168, I mean, what else you want to call it? Like, the guy's like what's he been? He's been a light heavyweight for what? 3 fights? 3 fights? 3 fights ago, he was at super middleweight. And now his next fight, he's talking about fighting the unified champion at cruiserweight and fighting him at cruiserweight. They're not fighting at a catchweight. Come on, bro. You got to call it for what it is now. Like I said, I like Benavidez. He's one of my favorite fighters, but you can't tell me you want to fight a guy that's 168 and you talk about fighting at cruiserweight at the same time. Somebody lying. Jay Sharp says, yeah, Cordina let him work a little. I got Cordina ahead, though. Yeah, me too. That was a slip. Shopping for the holidays and listening to y'all. It's hilarious. Shout out to Dub, my God. He trying to get my boy Cinnamon slaughtered, man. But at 168, I'm gonna be honest. At 168, I wanted Benavidez and Canelo to fight just as much as everybody else. You know me, I like Canelo's my favorite fighter. I think Canelo would beat Benavidez at 168, but that was a long time ago. Now it's like that's over with. Oh, nice 3-punch combination from Flores. Cordina had the high guard up. Oh, that was a nice counter jab from Flores. Caught Cordina being a little bit overly aggressive, a little reckless with his aggression, a little overzealous with his attack. Earpiece torture. Pat Bandero says Benavidez is like Michael Jackson Thriller. When is the full moon? Go away. The opponent starts screaming like in the biscuit. Ah! He's screaming, bro. Benavidez is a beast, though. That I do agree with you. It's like Bill Haney, you know. I like Trill Bill, but it's like Bill Haney calling out Gervonta Tank Davis. It's like, bro, your son's fighting at 147. You could argue that he shouldn't even been down at 135 for so long, you know. I just think that's kind of, that ship has sailed. Unless we talk about catch weights and stuff like that, but I've always said this. I always said that I think Gervonta, out of all of them, out of Gervonta, Shakur, Teofimo, and Devin Haney, I felt like Gervonta was the only one that was at the weight class that was appropriate. Don't hit him in the back of the head now, Cordina. Come on now. Come on, man. Watch the back of the head punches now. Come on now. Hey, I'm not mad at the ref. I'm not mad at the ref for taking the point. I'm not saying he had to, but I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. He can't be hitting behind the head like that, man. Come on, bro. But shout out to Cordina. He did hold back on one. He does look like Ben Stiller. The referee does look like Ben Stiller. That's crazy. He does look like old Ben Stiller. Meet the Fockers. Oh, man. That's funny. He said, nah, Tank is wild, though. If you call people up Cruz, that's crazy. I don't know why people want Tank to fight Cruz. I never wanted that fight, but I don't think it's crazy because a lot of people want that fight. That rematch, so I don't think it's too crazy. I think it's crazy because I'd rather Tank fight Lamont Roach. That's why I think it's crazy. But as far as like him fighting Pitbull for some odd reason, a lot of people wanted to fight Pitbull. Yeah. I just seeing the replay. I'm not sure if he should have took a point. I'm not sure if he should have took a point, but I'm not mad at it. So I don't know why Pacheco doing. I don't know either. Nice 1-2. This is 7th round, man. All right, this is where I said the tide is gonna go in Cordina's favor heavily. This is where I thought. I predicted. I'm not sure. We'll see. Oh, that was that was a nice uppercut from Flores. Man, either Cordina got a super chin, or Flores don't. His punches aren't really packing a punch like that. You need to put a little bit more spice on his punches, man. Más picante en la cocina. You need more spicy in the kitchen, more spice in the kitchen. I don't know, Pat. I remember when it first happened. I felt like he left because maybe because he felt like he wants somebody more dedicated to him. I guess I don't know. You gotta remember Benavidez Sr. at that time. He got Jose Benavidez Jr. He got his son David Benavidez. I mean his youngest son. He got his older son Jose Benavidez Jr. He got David Benavidez. Not to mention he had Rayo Valenzuela, Diego Pacheco. So maybe he felt like, hey, I need somebody more dedicated to me. I don't know. I can't speak for him, but it didn't seem like it was a bad breakup though. So that's good. Seems like they both separated amicably, and that's always a good sign. But Got a minute left in the 7th round. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Cordina. Osa said Tank just be trying to stay relevant because he did all that clown shit and damn near lost his position in boxing. Nah, he wanted to fight Cruz. Nah, he want to fight Cruz. Stop it, Tank. Shout out to my brother Dane. He says, I think Tank would defeat Pitbull very handily a second. I think so too, man. I'm not, like I said, I'll watch it. Don't get me wrong. I like Pitbull's one of my favorite fighters too. He's entertaining, man. And Tank's one of my favorite fighters, so I'll watch it, but I'm not looking forward to that fight. But he said, I predict a KO for body shots, but Lamont Roach versus Gervonta needs it. Exactly. That's the fight that I need. Tank and Lamont Roach. Nice 1-2 from Cordina. I'm always gonna preach that. I agree with you 1,000%. Tank versus Lamont Roach needs to happen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna preach that. I'm right there with you preaching.
Yeah.
That's a fact. He said, James says, where's the backstory to the rappers on your backdrop? The rap. No real backstory. I just like some of them. A lot of them are, the majority of people on my wall. The majority of people on my background are deceased. Rest in peace to them. The only 2 that are alive are right here. That's George Jakovic. He's not a rapper. And that's Abbas Barrow, the WBA champion at 154. He's not a rapper. I actually interviewed both. They're the Abbas Barrow was he was an inaugural interview on the show from a boxer. We also interviewed Xander Zayas and Rolly Romero and Bob Santos and Jorge Linares and some other, other people. But he was the first one to pull up to the show. Abbas Barrow, the Togolese German WBA 154-pound champion. Shout out to him. He was an inaugural boxer to pull up on the show and have an interview. And then George Jakovic, he was the first boxing personality to pull up on the show for an interview. George Jakovic, he worked behind the scenes on HBO's Boxing 24/7. What else? He was also on Pro Box. You don't know if you watched Pro Box, the earlier days of Pro Box, he was on there. But yeah, and then also my dogs right here. Those are my 2 dogs. The brown one's Kimba, the black one's Bandit. Kimba passed away. He was 15 years old. Bandit's still alive though. But everybody else besides Bandit, George Jakovic, and Abbas Barrow are passed away. They're just people that I like. So like you have Tina Turner up there. You have Prince. You have Arthur Ashe, tennis player. So they're not all rappers, but some of them are. You got Nelson Mandela, of course. You got Pimp C. Pimp C's under Nelson. You have Bernie Mac at the bottom. That's my favorite comedian. Rest in peace. And of course, you got over there, you have a collage of Biggie, Tupac, Left Eye, Aaliyah, Bob Marley, Jam Master Jay, and Marvin Gaye. And then you got Nipsey Hussle, rest in peace. You got Chadwick Boseman, the actor that played James Brown, Jackie Robinson, Black Panther. Smoochie, I'm gonna kick your ass. Ain't no way I just explained it. Smoochie asked me what made you add a bass. I told you he was an inaugural boxer to pull up on the show. Crazy lady. It's on the zone, Smoochie. Shout out to Smoochie. One time for the ladies. Ooh, they thumping right now. They are thumping. That was a nice left hand from Joe Cordina. Hey, but that was a good question, James. Appreciate you asking, bro. Oh boy, I think Joe Cordina just got hurt. Oh, he just took a back step. Okay, I thought that leg was a little shaky. Abbas Barrow. Abbas Barrow. He said, "Yo, shout out to how you pronounce your name? Joni? Is it Joni Core or Johnny Core? I have oh yeah, in the 8th round. Let me look at my score. I have 4 rounds to 3. I gave sorry, 5 rounds. We just finished the 8th round. 5 rounds to 3 for Joe Cordina. I just been calling it out though. I usually write it down, but I just been calling it out. No, she's saying that's her gunman. That's her gunman name, Pat. But yeah, I like the Leah too. I'm gonna tell you a quick little story, Pat. Because I like the Leah. I was scared, bro. When I was younger, you gotta understand when they passed away. Aaliyah passed away and Left Eye passed away. My first, I ain't gonna say my first, but like my first celebrity crush was Aaliyah. I mean, it was Left Eye and Aaliyah. And then Left Eye died. I was like, dang. And then Aaliyah died. I was like, whoa. I kind of got scared. I was like, man, everybody I like gonna die? Bro, because I was young. That really crossed my mind. I was like, man, for a while I was scared to say that I liked a celebrity. I was like, dang, if I like them, I curse them. They gonna die. But yeah, I used to like Left Eye and Aaliyah too. Yeah, I have it 5 rounds to 3, just like Chris Mannix. Yeah, I was traumatized, Smoochie. I was traumatized. Hey, Dub, I was traumatized, bro. Oh nah, hey nah, Pat, nah, I got it, Pat. Hey, I just gave that story chat, and Pat says, "I hope you like Taylor Swift." Yeah, we gonna pack you up. You ready to pack your bags? Pack your bags up, Pat. We about to send you somewhere. Yeah, pack your bags up, bro. We about to send you on a trip. That was crazy.
She thought I was gonna send her somewhere nice. You're not going to the beach, bitch. You're going to hell.
You going straight to hell, Pat. You going straight to hell, Pat. Man said, I hope you like that. That's crazy. Yeah, you going straight to hell, bro. Pat going straight to hell, bro. I can't believe you said that, bro. That's a shame on you, bro. Pat crazy, bro. Tay said, Doc, what you know about Lunell? Where you see Lunell at? You talking about the comedian? Where you see her at? Shout out to Lunell. Yeah, Pat. Yeah, Pat. You ain't going nowhere nice. We said you straight to hell. This is a good fight, though, for real. I was not expecting this fight to be this good. Nice body shot from Cordina. I thought the tide was going to turn heavily in Cordina's favor by the 7th. Gabriel Flores is definitely, he's fighting back for real. I think Taylor Swift is nice. I don't really have I mean, she all right. I don't dislike her. I just don't really, I don't necessarily like her. I don't dislike her, though. Taylor Swift and the Swifties. She definitely doing her thing. Shout out to Taylor Swift. Nah, I know you playing, Pat. I know you joking. That shit on the transcript, Taylor Swift. No, I had to pack. We might have to pack Pat up, man. Toss Pat up out of here. Badu Jack fights tonight, yes. Not on this card though, Smoochie. On it's a separate card. He defends his cruiserweight title in a rematch. He defends his WBC cruiserweight title in a rematch against Noel McCallan. Y'all wrong, bro. Don't get the Swifties to come jump me. I don't want no smoke. Al Booger in the building. Big member in the building. My brother Al Booger. That was a nice body shot from Joe Cordina. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. That was a nice left uppercut from Gabriel Flores. My brother Al Booger. What's good, brethren? Ouch. This is who Taylor Swift looks like. What's wrong? Why y'all hating on Taylor Swift, bro? What's wrong with Taylor, man? What Taylor do to you, man? Am I gonna watch it? I plan on watching this, Smoochie. Yeah, I plan on watching it. It's probably gonna be on around the same time as Pacheco and Sadjo, though. I'm from Palm Bay, Florida, bro. Brother James, where you from? He said, DJ Jazzy Jeff is my man. What you keep packing him up? I used to scratch him like him for. Oh yeah, that's what's up. You don't like that woman? I mean, I don't listen to her, so I don't know. She don't bother me. Oh, that was nice. Nice jab from Cordina. I just think Gabriel Flores is fighting. You know, I gave that last round to Cordina. I just feel like Cordina's edging out most of the rounds. This 10th round, I'm leaning towards Cordina again. But Gabriel Flores is doing some good work. It's just Cordina's just doing a little extra like that right there. 2-punch combination. Team Bam. Hey, shout out to Bam Rodriguez, bro. Jesse Bam Rodriguez is the beast. One of the best fighters out right now. What he did to Fernando Puma Martinez was definitely impressive, man. Shout out to Bam Rodriguez. I think that was his best win, to be honest. I know a lot of people say, oh, Juan Francisco Estrada, that's a good win, but if Estrada, you know, the El Gallo, the rooster was crowing for a little minute. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't no spring chicken. He was an old rooster. Still a good win, you know, but a little older, you know. Quadras was a little older, you know. Rumbasai was a little older, so look at Sadjo. Okay, get it, Sadjo. Okay, I see you, Sadjo. The Cameroonian Frenchman. You see him with the Cameroonian flag back there too, holding down Cameroon. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, I think that I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I think that his best wins are when he beat the Sonny Edwards, right? Sonny Edwards was in his prime. They're both in their prime, undefeated. That was a great win. And I think when he beat the undefeated Fumulele Cafu, who was just coming off of a great win on Kosei Tanaka, KO Tanaka, right? Fumulele Cafu was an undefeated South African WBO champion, and Bam Rodriguez beat him. I think that was another high quality win. It's just that people don't know them, right? They're not as popular as Estrada and Quadras and stuff like that, so they're not as known. But Puma Martinez, man, hey, Puma Martinez is a former unified champion, IBF and what was he? The IBF and the WBO champion? No, sorry, IBF and WBA champion. He vacated his IBF belt to have a rematch with Kazuta Ioka. So he was a unified champion at 115 first. So that Puma Martinez win was great. He did his thing. Shout out to Puma Martinez, you know, the Argentine. He put up a great fight as well. But Bam's that dude. Bam is that guy. Oh, so you rock with you rock with Errol Spence, Charlos, Virgil Ortiz. So you got Virgil Ortiz over Boots then, right? Who you got, Boots or Virgil? I think that's a pretty 50-50 fight. I'm leaning towards Boots, man, but It's a good fight though, man. That's a good fight. Sadjo having a good time. Al Booger, I don't know. You think he gonna have a good time? He probably gonna have a good time for about 35 more minutes. Who you got? Who you got, Al Booger? I think it's a good fight, man. I think Sadjo could win, but I think Pacheco is I think the smart money would be on Pacheco. But Sadjo is not really proven, but he's a knockout artist. Relatively unknown opponents, but yo, Cordina is throwing hands, punches, and bunch. Don't punch him again, Cordina. What you doing, bro? You almost lost another point, man. Cordina wilding. He held back. Oh, boy. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, Lord, Flores is hurt. Flores is hurt, chat. He's hurt, chat. I think he's hurt. Oh, boy. Oh, he hurt. You got to hold on, Flores. Oh, boy. Oh, Cordina got him like fight back, chat. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. Cordina throwing punches in bunches. Non-stop. Oh, there it is. This is what we was looking for earlier, J Sharp. Remember? This is what I was looking for earlier, J Sharp. It's coming now. It was kind of because the fight, the way it was happening, it was kind of reminding me of a Jit Caballel versus Frank Sanchez. Oh, Flores, you gotta keep your guard up, brother. Clinch. There you go. You gotta clinch, man. You better be happy. Cordina might have punched himself out. Yeah. Cordina might have punched himself out in that 11th round, man. Woo. That was another Cordina round, though. It's a good fight. Tay said Flores for the drop him. I don't know about that. Flores might be. He put up a valiant effort, though. Shout out to Flores. But Cordina just. Cordina said, man, I lost to Anthony Kakasi. I ain't losing again. Okay, so you got Shakur over Teofimo? You got Shakur over Tank as well? I got Tank over Shakur. Shakur and Teofimo, I think that's a 50-50. He needs some milk, says Oster. Doc, why I'm just finding these emojis? I never knew emojis was on here. That's crazy. Hey. God is good. You found him now, O. OGO. I don't know how he stayed up. Shout out to Flores, man. He got some nuts about him. I'll tell you that. Big nuts. Pause. Grande cojones.
No, did he?
Yeah, we gonna pause that. Shout out to Flores, man. Yeah, also you was happy Shaquille Foster put the beats on Fulton there. Yeah, I was going for Foster on that one. Well, I picked Foster. I didn't really care who won to be. I like them both, but my prediction, I predicted that Foster would win. Big Texas. I lean towards Florida fighters, but I don't always go for the Florida fighter. But a lot of times I'll root for, you know what I'm saying? Like Erickson the Hammer Lubin. Like I picked Virgil Ortiz to beat him, but of course I'd have been happy if the Floridian, you know, if he would have pulled it out. But I picked, oh boy, oh Lord. You know, Erickson the Hammer Lubin, the Haitian American. He was just he didn't have nothing for the Mexican American Virgil Ortiz. He didn't have nothing for him, man. Virgil Ortiz did his thing. He made Erickson Lubin forget them hammers at home. He forgot sledgehammer and jackhammer at home. Virgil Ortiz made him pack up them toolbox. Leave it right in the toolboxes. If you get a smoky from Friday about, I'll redo my membership so I can spam it every time somebody go to sleep. Hey man, shout out to my brother Ty, man. The only person that has their own emote is my brother Ty Morissette. Bodega Ty, man. Got that Doctor Boxing Talk tier. But I wouldn't mind getting a smoky emote. You gotta see how it goes though. I don't have any empty slots right now. We have to get more memberships for me to. We have to get more members for me to unlock another slot. You know, YouTube be stingy with the slots. You gotta have a certain amount of members to unlock a certain number of slots. So, emoji slots. Yeah, I got Cordino winning all the rounds but 3. I gave Flores 3 rounds, but it's a good fight though. You know, I'm gonna score it 9 rounds to 3. Unless Flores does something dramatic in this 12th round. I'm going to score it 9 rounds to 3. So it's going to look wider than what it was. I think it was a pretty close fights in spots. It's just Cordina did enough to edge out a lot of the rounds. It was kind of like, remember Lemos and Richardson Hitchens? Lemos and Richardson Hitchens, if you watched the fight, it was a good fight. But if you scored it, I scored it 8-4 for Hitchens, and that seems wide, 116, 112. But if you watch it, it's just that it was a good fight. It's just that Richardson Hitchens just did enough to win the majority of the rounds. So that's how I feel with Cordina. He's doing enough to where he's clearly winning the majority of the rounds. But it's a competitive fight, though. My score, I scored it 9-3. If I give Cordina this round, which I'm giving him this round. My vote is a Devin the Moat, man. We already got Trill Bill, man. Relax. 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 I ain't getting no Devin the Moat. Now y'all wildin'. Now you wildin', bro. He said, Doc, don't curse me out. It's freedom of speech in this country. Nah. Nah, bro. We need them GTD chains, man. Where them GTD chains at, Tufo? Thank you, bro. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Gervonta Tank Davis. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? Pull out them GTD chains. Pull them GTD chains out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? This man wildin'. He wildin'. He wildin', Tufo. He wildin', bro. I'll call the police. Pastors Thurman versus Fundora. Yeah, it's still alive. It's still alive. Thurman versus Fundora, top of next year. Should be a pretty good card too. It's anticipated that it'll be Fundora, Thurman, Pacquiao, Romero, some other people too. Who else? Somebody else. Oh, Gary Anton Russell, Andy Hiroka. That's what's been rumored. I don't know if that's true, but these are the fights that have been rumored to be on the same card. So at the top of next year. Could switch it up a little bit though, but yeah, it's still on. Need a lawyer mo for DA. Hey, chill out, Tay. Chill out, Tay. He should have took his behind the court. He cheated that man. That man Ryan Garcia cheated that boy, man. Don't rock with no cheaters, man.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
And you know, like I always tell people, I put money on Ryan Garcia to beat Devin Haney, but I didn't expect him to cheat. You can't rock with no cheaters, man. I don't care if you're Ryan Garcia with the nandrolone and ostarine. I don't care if you're Connor Ben with the egg omelets. I don't care if you're Joseph Parker with the cocaine. Francisco Rodriguez, whatever he had against Galalia Fai. Nah, we can't rock with that, bro. This is the DHP about you. Looking forward to the Hiroka fight, man. Me too, Zamrock. Who you have, man? Who you got? And you got Andy Hiroka, or you got Andy Hiroka, the Ghanaian Japanese fighter, undefeated contender, or you got Gary Anton Russell, the American WBA champion? It's gonna be a good fight, bro. I'm leaning towards Gary Anton Russell, but Andy Hiroka's no joke either. It's a good fighter. Joe Cordina is taking the victory by unanimous decision. 114-113 is one. That's what one of the judges said. Tay, I couldn't hear. You know, I can't hear it. So, yeah, 114-113 is crazy. That's way too close. They didn't rob him. Thank God. Thank God. Pill out. Take him and Gia, the longest prospects about dash crazy. You see how people do it, bro. You know what's crazy, bro? I'm gonna tell you something. This is why this is why the UK has the best boxing fans, man. I don't care what nobody say. And Mexico, but UK and Mexico got the best boxing fans. Ezra Taylor is 30 years old. Ben Whitaker and David Benavidez. David Benavidez is WBC champion. Ben Whitaker is 28 years old. He's a prospect. Same age as Benavidez. They talk trash about Tank being 30 years old and being a multi-division champion, bro. Tank is 30, but he's a multi-division champion. He's a champion right now. Ezra Taylor is about to fight Willie Hutchinson. If I tell you Willie Hutchinson, you would respond like this.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? You know damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
Well, in America, bro, we want you to hop on the scene and be undisputed. Ezra Taylor is 30, bro. I'm gonna show you Ezra Taylor, just in case y'all think I'm capping. Let me show you Ezra Taylor. For those of you that don't know who Ezra Taylor is, let me show you Ezra Taylor. Just to let y'all know, Doc don't be capping. And there's nothing wrong with this. I'm just saying, you know, you start fighting late or different. Oh, my bad. I said 30. Oh, he's 31. Ezra Taylor's 31, chat. I said 30. My bad. He about to fight Willie Hutchinson, chat. Freak out of here. Talk about no gosh dang.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, exactly. Who the freak is that guy? Who the freak is that guy? Our guys, man, we wanted to be 22 years old and be undisputed in 2 divisions. Gosh dang, bro. Give people a chance, bro. Like Brian Norman. Brian Norman lost to Devin Haney. Devin Haney's the youngest undisputed champion in boxing history in the 4-belt era. Well, sorry. He's the youngest male undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. The youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era is Gabriela Fundora. One time for the ladies. Shout out to Gabriela Fundora, and she's from Florida too. Big up to Florida. Shout out to Gabriela Fundora. But Devin Haney, of course, you know, Brian Norman's only 24 years old. He was already a champion. He beat the undefeated Giovanni Santillan, but people say, oh, he's trash now. The man's only 24 years old, bro. 25, I think now. We don't give nobody a chance, bro. We want Boots to be, oh man, Boots is 28 years old, man. He got to be, the man's already unified and was a Ring Magazine belt holder at 147. Oh no, man. He ain't doing enough, man. Gosh dang. Y'all be hating, man. Dub be hating on my boy. Y'all gonna get off my boy Tank, man. I'll get off my boy Tank, man. He already going through enough, man. That man, nah, but all jokes aside, though, you know, I do think that Tank has had, oh, shout out to Dub. Shout out to y'all, man. This is what I want to say, too. You know, we do the Boxing Talk Family Awards, right? The BTF Boxing Awards at the end of the year. What do y'all think about this? I'm going to start doing polls, and I'm going to do, like, community posts. And I'm going to do polls for like each category and let it really be the channel that picks. What y'all think? Not for every category, because some of y'all be wilding. Some of them I have clear picks. But some of the ones that are a little bit more contentious, I think I'm going to put them on as like polls on posts. And then that way it could be like a real, you know, the real Boxing Talk Family Awards. For example, the reason why I thought about that is because I have disappointing fighter of the year. It's called letdown of the year. Remember, last year I believe Devin Haney won letdown of the year for fighter of the year, the letdown fighter of the year. Do that. Okay, shout out to Smoochie. We gonna do that. But letdown of the year for me this year, Gervonta Tank Davis is one of my favorite fighters. But to me, he's letdown of the year because not only did he have a draw with Lamont Roach, he didn't want to have a rematch of the draw with Lamont Roach, and then he had the fight with Jake Paul that nobody wanted, but then he didn't even go through with that because he had a domestic violence issue. You know what I'm saying? Which he should be punished for, because if you shouldn't be hitting on a woman, man. But if she's lying, then she should be punished as well. You know, you shouldn't be lying on nobody like that either. So either way, somebody should be punished in that situation, whether it's him because he did it or her because she lied. You can't be doing shit like that. That ain't right. But yeah, to be, I say 100% too, Smoochie. But think, okay, let me blow your mind real quick. Gervonta Tank Davis for me is letdown of the year. But what about Keyshawn Davis? Keyshawn Davis had a fight with De Los Santos, and he was so unprofessional that not only did he miss weight, he had the fight canceled. And it was his event in his hometown for a homecoming. That's letdown. Hey, we might have to give it a Davis twins. Gervonta Davis and Keyshawn Davis. You know what I'm talking about? So, I don't know. You know, it may seem like, oh yeah, it's clear cut Gervonta, but Keyshawn could be let down of the year as well. And I could give you another one too. I can give you somebody else too that might blow your mind. Hey man, this Knives Out joint look good, man. Got Kerry Washington in there too. Hey, hey, hey. I'm telling you, Keyshawn was disappointed too. There's a couple people that could be up there for disappointment of the year. Let down our Canelo ducking. That's crazy. Tank ducking. That's crazy. Damn, two of Doctor's favorite fighters. That's interesting. Hey, get off my boy Tank and Gervonta, man. Y'all hating, man. I be taking Canelo, man. Get off my boy Cinnamon, man. I got a better name for letdown of the year, David Morrell. Nah, I can't say that, Tay, because he lost to Dave Benavidez. There's no shame in losing to Dave Benavidez. Ain't no shame in that. Kid Austin, Ducking Shakur, that was bad too. But my bad. I started looking at the Knives Out commercial. What it called too, Smoochie? What about Jennebeck? Jennebeck, he claims that he never gets an opportunity to fight. Nobody wants to fight him. Then Arislandi Lara, the oldest active champion at 42 years old, the WBA belt holder at 160, was gonna fight Jennebeck. And Jennebeck, not only did he always weight bullies, right? But on top of that, he missed the fight. And Johan Gonzalez shot to him, had to step up as late replacement because Janibek was on Meldonium, because he was on a PED. Come on, bro. There's a couple letdowns this year now. Come on now. So for me, those are the three leading candidates: Janibek, Tank, and Keyshawn. For me. Yeah, and his crack. Exactly. Yeah, Janibek and his crack. Exactly. Exactly. Come on now, Tufo. Exactly. You already knew where I was going. Exactly. Janibek. Janibek's a letdown too. Yeah, Joseph Parker on that cocaine, on that white girl, on that booger sugar. He was terrible too. I had somebody else in mind too, but I lost my train of thought. I lost him. This year was scandalous. Facts. Asshole of the year, Tank Davis, hands down. And Farmer? Tevin Farmer? Who you talking about, Oster? You talking about Tevin? What Tevin Farmer do? He got ran through by Kid Oster, but what did he do? Like Munguia too? But Munguia, in Munguia's defense, and I'm not just defending him because I like Munguia, he was exonerated. I don't know if you believe in it. Whether you believe it or not, that's up to you. That's debatable, but he was accused of having PEDs at first in his rematch against Bruno Saras, but they cleared him of it. So I don't know. It's up to you what you think, but Kid Austin pulled out 2 fights. That's true. Too far. I forgot he pulled out the not Jojo Diaz. Yeah, Jojo Diaz, right? He pulled out the Jojo Diaz fight too because his hands. I forgot about that one. I remember the Shakur, but I forgot about the Jojo Diaz joint, which I don't think he's ducking Jojo Diaz, but I definitely think he ducked Shakur. Don't forget to smack that like button. Appreciate y'all. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy and consider becoming a member. Starting at $3 a month. It goes a long way to help us to keep going and growing. In addition to that, you get to unlock these emotes right here. You get dope emotes like this, the best emotes on YouTube boxing platform. You feel me? All these emotes, man. You got the GOAT. You got the GWOAT. You got the legend Manny Pacquiao. You got Cinnamon, my favorite fighter, the face of boxing. You get the No Diddy. You get the Bodega Tie. You get the fake news, the biscuits. Gervonta Tank Davis, the GTD chain. You get the Doc Ayo. You get the Gypsy King of Obesity, Tyson Fury. You get the Trio Beal. And you get the pound for pound #1 fighter in the world, Terrence Budrick Crawford. You feel me? All those emotes, baby. In addition to that, you get other perks too, like you get to call in. And when you call in, you get longer times. You know what I'm saying? To speak your mind. So keep rocking with your boy, though. We're going to keep going and growing. I appreciate y'all for real. Boxing Talk family, the best boxing family, community, society out there. We taking over, baby. Like DJ Khaled. We taking over. Shout out to my brother Dub dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said, y'all push the tank in the baby stroller is crazy. They all hating on my boy, man. Chill out, man. The Ryan Garcia mode is crazy. The Suleimana mode is crazy. Andy Pac-Man Jr. That Ryan, he didn't induct your core. He got rubbed. Yeah. He got the cream rubbed on him by the masseuse. That's crazy. Friday of the year must be Bud or Bam. For me, it's Bud. I mean, I already started them. I already started the awards, so for me it's Bud though. I don't know yet. We'll see though. Like I said, I'm gonna put the poll out. So like I said, I'm not gonna do them all, but Fight of the Year, I'm definitely gonna put the poll out though. Knockout of the Year is a good one too, but I already know who Knockout of the Year is. It should be Brian Norman over Jin Sasaki, but you know, Ben Whitaker over Benjamin Gavazzi was a good one. Frank Martin over Rances Bartholomew was a good one. But I think it's when you knock somebody into a coma and give them amnesia. No, I don't really get too much knockout of the year. More doesn't get much more knockout of the year than that. Mason Fight of the Year? Yeah, you wildin'. Shout out to Mason though. He's the youngest active champion right now. Shout out to Abdullah Mason. But what Bud did was nothing short of amazing, man. Going up from 147, having one fight at 154, skipping 160 and going to 168 to take on the face of boxing, who was undisputed at 168 and winning. Nah, it don't get much better than that. Shout out to Cinnamon. You know I picked Cinnamon. I thought Cinnamon was gonna beat Bud. That's no disrespect to Bud. I thought they're both all-time greats. But you know, you had to pick one, and I thought Canelo. Bud's one of my favorite fighters, but you know I like Cinnamon a little bit more than Bud. So, but I was wrong, and Bud proved me wrong. And hey, and he did his thing, bro. Shout out to Bud. Bud's a beast. Yeah, Bud. Yeah, I agree, Smoochie. You can 3 times undisputed. He was the first ever male to be 2 times undisputed in the 4-belt era. Then he was the first to be 3 times. Shout out to the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Clarissa Shields. She was the first boxer to do it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the GOAT. Can't forget about that. One time for the ladies. But we can't sleep on that now. Worthy honorable mention for what? Worthy's an honorable mention.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit!
Or the honorable mention for what? He said not for being the best fighter, but we have to realize that dude was a white collar boxer. Yeah. Shout out to Fabio Worthy. But him getting any award is, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's fake news.
If you out here getting fake vagina over your fake jury, reality is reality.
And reality is that's fake news. I like Worthy, but what did I say? I said the first time Parker. First of all, I picked Worthy to beat Parker. You know what I'm saying? Because we that good. But Parker was on a fraudulent run, bro. Parker, I like Parker. You know, well, I don't really care for him anymore, but he was overrated, bro. Parker, he already lost to Anthony Joshua. He already lost to, who's the other person he lost to? Dillian White, and he got stopped by Joe Joyce, which is okay, but people over exaggerated his wins. Like every single one of his last 3 wins had an asterisk. He upset Deontay Wilder, but Deontay Wilder was 39 years old with 48 fights. He was already old. Then he fought Zhilei Zhang life and death, right? He got dropped twice. and won a majority decision. I personally thought Zhang did enough to edge it out, but I wasn't mad. It wasn't a robbery. I just thought Zhang did enough to win, but I wasn't mad at that. Either way, the fight could have went either way, and Zhang was 42 years old. And then Parker fought Bacoli on 24 hours notice. You don't get no credit for that, bro. His last 3 wins were terrible, and I said that as soon as he fights a real boxer, a guy that not saying the other guys aren't real boxers. I'm saying as soon as he fought a boxer that had the appropriate amount of time for preparation, and was a guy that was a live dog in the fight and in their prime, he was gonna lose. And what happened? It was Fabio Worley, and I said Fabio Worley's gonna beat him, and Fabio Worley beat him. And he actually should have beat him earlier. It's just the referee kind of saved Joseph Parker. To be honest, he could have lost earlier in that fight. And he was on cocaine. You know how hard it is to knock out somebody on cocaine? Fabio Worley, how you knock? Come on, bro. How you stop somebody and they on coke, bro? You know how hard it is to stop somebody on coke? You see cops. You try to tase somebody on coke, they just gonna keep moving. They don't feel nothing on coke, man. You don't feel nothing, man. You get stopped and you on coke, bro. Joseph Parker trash. Joseph Parker trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Who get druggie of the year? Or hey, we might, bro. The way the climate is going right now, the way boxing is going, we might need a druggie of the year award. I don't know who that would go to. I have to go either. I mean, Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn are safe because that wasn't this year with their drug offenses. That was last year, so they're safe. But so this year would have to be between Francisco Rodriguez, Joseph Parker, Janabek, Elim Kanuli, Dennis McCann, right? Remember, Dennis McCann had his fight against Peter McGrail canceled because he was on some type of dope. I don't remember. Was that this year or was that last year? I think it was this year. Who else? Imam Katayev popped dirty in the IBA, but they allowed him to fight against David Morrell. Whatever. Who else was on dope? Elijah Garcia's opponent. Elijah Garcia was supposed to fight on the card with what was that card that we just saw on PBC with Shock Foster and Fulton? Who headlined that card again? That card with Lamar Roach and East People Cruz. Elijah Garcia was supposed to fight on that card, but his opponent Gayton popped dirty too. That's why his fight was canceled. Bro, there's been a lot of dirty fighters, bro, lately, bro. Katayev beat Morrell. Stop it, Tay. Stop it, Tay. This man said Katayev beat. Come on, bro.
If you out here getting fake vagina over your fake jury, reality is reality.
Yeah, Tay, bro. Come on. That's fake news, bro. That's fake news, bro. Katayev beat Morrell. Stop it, bro. Tay says Katayev been cheating for years. Facts. Next year, Benavidez fight of the year. Who you got? Oh man, I don't know. I'm kind of leaning. I don't know, Albug. I'm kind of leaning towards Pacheco, but I'm not sure, bro. To be honest with you, I think it's a pretty good fight. But I'm leaning towards Pacheco over Kevin Sadjo. I think Parker's safe. He's just a cokehead. There's other guys on that hard shit, straight Austrian and shit. I don't know, because cocaine. We see cocaine as a recreational drug because, you know, we are civilians. You know what I'm saying? So coke is like a party drug, recreational drug. It has some enhancing qualities. That's why it's on the list as well. So, you know, it's just because we don't use it for that, you know, and it could be used as a masking agent for other PEDs too. So coke does things like it gives you it increases your endurance. It gives you it lowers your inhibitions. So, you know what I'm saying? It makes you more alert. You know what I'm saying? It does quite a few things for your performance athletically. But I do agree with you, though. I don't think it's as serious as like Austrian and stuff. But I mean, I don't know. I'm not a toxicologist, so. but I can read, and I know, I be looking at the banned substance list, and I look at the qualities that it has, and and the enhancing characteristics that each of these drugs have. I showed you the list too with the USADA and the VADA and all the stuff that they ban and the certain levels that they ban by. And man, cocaine is definitely has some advantageous qualities to you when it comes to your performance. This man Oster be on that. He be on that cocaine to be freaky. They find out Oster be on that coke to get freaky, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Out here freaky like Pitbull, or freaky dog.
And I can make it rain with my hurricane tongue like
Bro, what made Pitbull do that, bro? Why my boy Pitbull did that, bro? That joke was funny, man. The man stopped squatting and stuck his tongue out at Lamar Roach. That joke was funny, man. Shout out to Pitbull, man. Freaky ass. Numbing agent. Shout out to Teddy. It's a numbing agent too. Exactly. Yep. That's why I said it's harder to get knocked out on coke. Right. It's a numbing agent. You don't feel nothing. I can't feel my face. What you think when they say I can't feel my face? What you think they talking about? They talking about being on blow. That booger sugar. Come on, bro. When they say I can't feel my face, I know you know that. Oh, I know you rock with Lil Wayne and Joel Santana. You know, when they say I can't feel my face, why they say that? Because they on coke. You don't feel nothing. You ain't gonna feel no punches, no tasers, no pinches, no nothing. It's up your pain tolerance, baby. Mi hermano Carnal. Shout out to my brother Oscar in the building, man. El Jefe Perez in the building. Shout out to mi hermano Carnal. What's good, Oscar? My brother. My brother. Oscar. Pacheco from the trenches. South Central is crazy. You from the trenches, huh? Pacheco out here looking like the gosh dang colossal titan. For my anime heads out there, man. You look long, man. Man, so long, bro. Long ass. Out there looking like Victor Wembanyama. Oh, man. Oh, nah. Pacheco for the win, bro. Shout out to Sadjo. Pacheco for the win, dog. He gonna jab him up, man. Let's get it, man. Round number 1. Let's go. Diego Pacheco, super middleweight contender. American super middleweight contender going against Kevin LELE SADJO. Cameroonian French middleweight contender. Super middleweight contender, excuse me. Diego Pacheco starting off the round, pumping out that jab like he should. SADJO trying to implement some movement from the waist up, upper torso movement. Try to evade some of those long arms that's being thrown in his face. Remember, SADJO is a big puncher, chat. The 35-year-old SADJO is a big puncher, undefeated. Diego Pacheco, 23. Is he 23, 24? Young fighter. Definitely seen as the future of the super middleweight division. Diego Pacheco, Ozzy Iglesias, Lester Martinez, Christian and Billy. Hamza Shiraz. These guys are seen as the new blood of the 168. But you still got the older veterans in there like Caleb Plant and Jamal Charlo. Cinnamon saying he's coming back in September. Good Lord willing. You got the pound for pound king Terrence Bud Crawford there. Teddy Bruschi said he met Joel Santana back in 2002. And Fabulous, Fabulous. Shout out to Teddy. Canelo, no more cherry picks. Get off my boy, man. Get off my boy, man. Nice. $53 seconds left in this first round. The opener. Don't be surprised if Kevin LELE SADJO throw a Joe Frazier type hook. If he could get past these long 1-2s that Diego Pacheco's throwing. It's getting a little rough. This is what Kevin LELE SADJO has to do. He has to make it rough, though. He has to make it rough to get inside. And Diego Pacheco has to keep him at bay with the long arms. Oh! Big right hand from SADJO. Look like it just grazed Pacheco. SADJO is throwing them bombs. Oh, that was a nice left hand to the body from Diego Pacheco. Straight right hand for Pacheco. First round, close round. Lean towards Pacheco. First round, close round. Leaning towards Pacheco. $10-9 Pacheco. If you are interested in real boxing talk, you see what I'm saying? In the form of a weekly newsletter, check out Doc's Corner. A newsletter journal written by yours truly drops every Wednesday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Check it out right there. The link is in the chat. Doc's Corner, newsletters written by yours truly. Give deeper dives into boxing. Free newsletter. Check it out. Round number 2, 11-11. Amen. Diego Pacheco's pumping that jab out, man. It's going to be a long night for SADJO unless he figures out a way to infiltrate that. Nice right hand. Ooh, nice right hand to the body coming from SADJO. But Diego Pacheco is wisely clinching and wrapping up every single time SADJO gets into range. Diego Pacheco ideally wants to keep SADJO at the end of his punches. Utilize his height and his range and his long arms to his advantage. As SADJO ideally wants to get on the inside and fight in the pocket. Close quarters. CQC, little close quarters combat. What y'all know about that? It's a good little round for SADJO. They're doing a lot of wrestling right now. If anybody's watching the Badu Jack, can you please let me know what's going on in that Badu Jack and Noel McCain for the WBC Cruiserweight title? I'm not watching it. Or if anybody's watching the De Los Santos fight card, keep your boy posted. Nice jab, double jab, triple jab from Pacheco. Smoochie said, I didn't get to read the latest newsletter yet, but I could tell it's going to be good from the title. I appreciate that, Smoochie. You know my thing. I try to keep y'all entertained and engaged. Yeah, that's a good one. It's on the shorter side too. This one was the week before. Issue number 4 was kind of long. This one's kind of short, but I liked it. Nice right hand, overhand right from Sadjo. Whenever you get a chance, you feel me? Smith and Wesson in the building. What's good, bro? Second round was a close round again. I'm leaning towards Pacheco again, but that's a close round. Very close round, but I'm going Pacheco. I just don't think Sadjo's still trying to get inside, and he's having a hard time doing so. And every time he does so, Pacheco wraps him up or something like that. So yeah, he's just gonna jab him to death. And he should, you know. So he should just jab him to death. Man, Oster funny, bro. Why boy can't have all the GTD chain, man? Booger says, great work for Diego so far. Yeah. Ouch. That just hurt. Ooh. Nice looping left hand from Sadjo. Diego Pacheco took it well. Straight right hand from Pacheco. Doubled up on it too. Oh, straight right hand again. Sadjo has to make it ugly, man. They both of these guys putting their O on the line. Only 2 forward Doc can rock that chain. You feel me? Big GTD chain. Put my GTD chain out, man. Hey, I will say this though. Shout out to Matchroom. They weren't dragging their feet with these fights though. You know what I'm saying? The fights have been coming on back to back to back. Shout out to them, man. We like that. Top Rank be playing movies between their fights. Gosh dang. I'm talking about Titanic type movies too. Harry Potter length. Fight getting a little sloppy now. Getting a little sloppy. Nice left hand. Looping left hand from Diego Pacheco. I mean, sorry, from Kevin LELE SADJO. Sadjo throwing big shots. Right hook to the body from Sadjo. Looks like he's kind of throwing punches out of desperation a little bit, though. Desperation and frustration come from Sadjo. Ten-second clapper. I can't give Sadjo a round yet, man. It's like Pacheco's just outworking him. They implemented a great game plan in training camp, and Diego Pacheco is executing it to a T right now. Let's get a Sadjo emote. It's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, hopefully he has some new tactics to employ, because if not, he in trouble. Kevin LELE SADJO is trying to do what his countryman has done when he was a unknown Frenchman. Remember, Bruno Soros was an unknown Frenchman that was undefeated, went down to Tijuana, Mexico, Jaime Munguia's backyard, and stopped him and upset him. So Pacheco, the American, has Sadjo, the Cameroonian Frenchman, come from France as an undefeated, relatively unknown guy, trying to upset him. Right now, I'm giving this round, we're only 50 seconds in, but I'm giving this round to Sadjo so far. This might be the first round that he wins, chat. The fourth round. Kevin LELE SADJO is kind of outworking him. We had to triple up on the jab right there for Diego Pacheco. Sadjo trying to get in and out right now. Nice two-punch combination for Pacheco. Doing a lot of wrestling right now, but Sadjo's keeping his hands active. He should try to go to the body a little bit more, instead of being so dependent on these big overhand rights and lefts and hooks. Because Diego Pacheco's doing a great job of smothering him right now. We might not like it. It may not be visually appealing, but Pacheco's doing a good job at nullifying Sadjo's work. And the momentum is shifting towards Diego Pacheco this round. At first, it looked like Kevin LELE SADJO was going to take it. He has Pacheco up against the ropes right now. But Pacheco is not panicking. Looks very comfortable. He just slid a nice right hand to the body. Slid a right hand in there on the low. Excuse me. Nice straight right hand. Nice body shot for Sadjo. There you go. And he tried to come up over the top. He needs to throw more body shots, bro, I think. 22 seconds left in the fourth round. We a third of the way through, chat. This is a close round right here, man. It could go either way. That was... Could go either way, man. If someone gave it to Pacheco, I want to be mad, but I'm going to lean towards... That's a swing round, but I'm leaning towards Sadjo that round. I liked his activity. That's a swing round, though. If someone gave it to Pacheco, I'm not mad. That's the first round I gave to Sadjo, though. Yeah, Tufo says, yeah, Pacheco can't fight sluggers. Shit gonna be dry every time. Yeah, man. Gonna be dry, boy. You ain't lying. Pat said Pacheco is a David of 168. He takes all your weapons away from you. And then it looks boring. Hold on, I got something for you, Pat. He said David is the... Pacheco is a David of 168.
What the fuck does that mean?
Bill Haney finna be on your head top. What the does that mean? Bill Haney finna be on your head top, bro. Trill Bill. Oh, Lord. What the heck is that? Oh, it's water. Okay. I don't know what it was. You feel me too, Bo? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, man. Teddy said, I respectfully disagree, Pat. Oh, that was a nice right hand from Sadjo. Pacheco took that well, though. He rolled with it. Pacheco's seeing those overhand rights coming pretty well. He's dealing with them, man. He's rolling with them. Some of them are just grazing him. Pacheco starts getting comfortable. If Pacheco starts getting comfortable and throw those little uppercuts, oh, that big right hand just landed from Sadjo. Sadjo might be warming up, chat. He can't get overly dependent on those big shot overhand right bombs though. Nice 3-punch combination from Pacheco. Ooh. Nice dig into the body from Pacheco. But Sadjo is he's just relentless right now. I'm not gonna lie though, Tufo. Man. I like Pacheco, but bro, I just can't see him doing good against Billy, man. It's like the last couple of times I've been seeing Pacheco fight, whether it's Macumbi or now it's Sadjo, I could see why they kind of want to stay away from Billy right now. I think Billy's all bad for Pacheco. I give that round to Pacheco slightly. That's another round that could go either way though. Jab and grab kings. I'm telling you, jab and grab kings. Said more bums fighting, walking in. Badu Ja. Okay, appreciate it. Probably ain't starting for another 45. Okay, appreciate it, bro. Because like the way. Oh, excuse me. My knee just popped. Oof, that felt good. But because the way Pacheco, it's like Sadjo is just undersized. That's why I think Sadjo is having so much trouble getting in. Like, Christian and Billy is a bigger, younger. I don't know about strong. I think he's overall strong. I'm not saying he's stronger in punching power, but he's just a stronger guy. So he's a bigger, more athletic, younger, I would say probably stronger version of Sadjo. If Sadjo was a little bit bigger, Pacheco would be getting bullied all over this ring, bro. Bro, if Sadjo was a little bit bigger, bro, I think he'd be bullying Pacheco all over the ring, bro. He said, I see him Billy pull. Yeah, Teddy, I think so. I think it Billy. Like, I just don't think that this would be enough to keep Billy off of him. It's enough because he's so much bigger and taller and longer than Christian and Billy. I mean than Sadjo. I know he's gonna be taller and bigger and longer than Christian and Billy too, but I think the extra size that Billy will have, it'll be enough to, I ain't gonna say nullify what Pacheco's doing, but it'll make it a lot harder for him to do that. Have faster hands. Pacheco's not active enough. He doesn't throw a high enough volume. He got faster hands, but ooh, nice body shot for Pacheco. And nice response from Sadjo. Ugh. See, I don't see Billy IQ enough for Pacheco. I don't think. I'm not saying Billy doesn't have IQ, but I don't think he'll need it against Pacheco. I think Billy, like, remember Lester Martinez? To me, that type of fight required a little bit more thought. I think Billy is gonna. I think he'd bully Pacheco. Like I said, but that I could be wrong though. But I think I think Lester Martinez beats Pacheco too. Yeah, I don't think his defense is that good either, Teddy. I'm with you on that. Right now, it's just that he's just he's just outmatching. Sadjo's just outmatched right now. I don't think it's like an IQ thing or anything. Don't get me wrong, Pacheco's fighting a good fight. I'm not taking anything away from him. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing, but I don't think it's like, oh yeah, I'm not watching this and I'm impressed. He's doing what he's seems like he game plan for. That's great, but it's not like I'm not seeing anything that's like impressive. In order for Pacheco to beat Billy, he would have to do something impressive. This wouldn't be enough. I don't think. Nah, he ain't gonna have the time to pick it. That's my point. He ain't gonna have the time to be as methodical. Christian and Billy don't let you be methodical, bro. You ain't gonna have time to pick your shots. Christian and Billy just gonna be on you. You see what I'm saying? Like it ain't like oh yeah, Christian and Billy's gonna allow you to just. I mean, look at Lester Martinez, right? That Lester Martinez did a great job. You know, that was a difference. It was like Christian and Billy was the guy that was more aggressive. Even you could even say recklessly aggressive. And Lester Martinez was a sharper counter puncher in that fight. But he has power. That's what was freezing up Billy a bit. I don't think Pacheco got power like Martinez. But anyway, like I said, I could be wrong. Hopefully these fights happen. I think Pacheco loses to Martinez and Billy. And Ozzy Iglesias too. Like, look at this right here. If that was Billy, Diego Pacheco would already be against the ropes. Like, you see how he was just holding how he was just standing up Sadjo in the middle of the ring right there? And Sadjo couldn't really go anywhere. Man, Billy would have had Diego Pacheco's back against the ropes right there. He would have bulldozed him to the ropes. That was a good shot right there for Pacheco. Ooh, that was a nice shot to the body from Pacheco. Pacheco and Ryo's now garbage. Nah, I'm not saying Pacheco garbage. I don't think he's garbage. I think he's good. I don't think there's any shame in losing to in Billy. You know, these are the young guys. I just don't see. Like I said, I could be wrong, bro. I could be wrong, but I just don't see like whatever, bro. This stuff right here. You think this will work against him? And Billy be throwing shots, and Billy be stepping on his toes, kicking him in his ankle, punch him in his stomach, throwing elbows. Nah, bro. Oh, nice. You said Pacheco dominates? Wait, what you say? Did you mean to say he does not dominate, he just wins? Or he said Pacheco does dominate, he just wins? I don't know. Did you mean to say he does not dominate, or are you saying he does? I don't think he dominates. That was another Pacheco round for me. Shout out to Pacheco. You think he dominates? I don't think he dominates. I mean, even their common opponent, right? Remember Pacheco and Billy have a common opponent. Remember that. Remember they both have Masih Sulecki, right? Albuga said this ain't it. I'm telling you, bro. He does not die. Okay, he does not die. I agree with you then. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. He doesn't dominate, but you don't have to dominate, you know. But it's just nah. Don't get me wrong, you know, Pacheco did stop Masih Sulecki just like in Billy, but look how in Billy stopped him. And granted, styles make fights, so I'm not saying, you know, we already know that, right? We're not talking about no triangle theory here, but I just think that is kind of a testament to how I think it will go down. Oh boy. Like, I think Pacheco beats Berlanga. Oh boy! Oh Lord! Oh Lord! Oh my goodness! Big left. Oh Lord! Okay now. Okay now. You see the left hand? Okay, Pat. Okay, Pat. You see it. You see it. I think Pacheco's okay. He might be. He might be okay. I don't know. I think he's okay. Boy. Hey, he's handling himself well now. Shout out to Pacheco for getting dropped. He's handling himself real well right now. But boy, he got popped. Mansoor versus She's is fire.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Pacheco's probably thinking in his head, damn. He just got another mean right hand. He took it well though. Twofold said,
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Twofold said, damn. Oh man. Oh man. Shout out to Pacheco, man. He's handling himself well though. My guy, Seth from Pet, big member in the building. What's good, Sent? He said, fraud check, but they won't say shit about Pacheco hugging, though. Yeah, come on now. That's a good point now. Pacheco's doing a lot of hugging now, Sent. That's a good point. Oh, that was a nice right hook from Pacheco. He's trying to take this round back, chat. You could argue he won this round, though. Outside of the knockdown, you can argue he won this round. I'm giving it to Sadjo though. We're gonna keep it funky, keep it simple and sweet, and give it to Sadjo. But Pacheco did some good work that round. If someone gave that round to Pacheco, I'm not mad. I'm not, but I'm not mad. Was that Pacheco's first time touching the canvas, chat? That was his first time, huh? I don't think he's ever been down before. I'm not sure. He said the ref ain't even know if he should count or not. He said, I think he got dropped, but should I pull a Tank? Or what was the referee for Tank? Was it what's his name, bro? Wilson. Oh boy. What's his name again? I can see his face. I just can't remember his name right now. Tony, no, not Tony Weeks. Steve something. What was my boy's name? What was the ref's name in Tank's fight with Lamont Roach? Steve something. I can't remember right now, but y'all know who I'm talking about. Steve Willis. Thank you. Thank you, Dub. He tried to pull a Tank and Steve Willis. Thank you. Thank you, Dub. Sadjo's working the body. Imagine if Sadjo's working the body a couple rounds before, man. Sadjo should have been going to the body. Should have been committed downstairs. Pacheco's gonna he got to keep making it ugly. Keep making it ugly. Keep pumping out that jab. We'll see if Sadjo got rejuvenated by getting that knockdown last round. I know his fan base got galvanized. If they watching in France, they happy. Sadjo got me having to say his name properly now. Put some respect on it. What you talking about, Willis? Facts. Steve, what you talking about, Willis? Head ass. Pat says the first time you seen him down. Okay, yeah, me too. Me too, bro. Tufo say no way in hell Pacheco won that round. Oh man. He said Pacheco's release. Tufo said Pacheco's release papers waiting on him in the locker room. And he finna cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. You getting knocked out and I cut it. You can't win a round and I cut it. Oh man. Pacheco finna get cut, boy. Stop it, man. Nah, I think Pacheco's still winning the fight though. I only gave Sadjo 2 rounds. I gave him the 4th and I gave him the 8th round. Pacheco throwing some hammers right now, though. Pacheco throwing some... Oh. 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 3-punch combination. That's a Pacheco round to me. That's a Pacheco round for me. Hugging like crazy, bro. Hugging like you might as well go ahead and light a fire in the middle of the ring and sing Kumbaya the way they hugging. Dog said Pacheco going on Pro Box prelim cards. Oh man. Hey, you gonna be on Facebook Live. You better stop. You gonna be on Tubi. Top Rank Classics. Pacheco finna be on BOK Prime. Y'all chill, man. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. Smack the like button. It's free. Appreciate it. The ref want to go warn Pacheco about to hold it so bad. That second time he was he just warned him. Yeah, man. Oh, Pacheco. Oh Lord, Pacheco hurt. I could tell. I don't know. Hold on. Well, I'm unsure. Pacheco got hurt right there. Maybe it was just maybe their feet got tangled up or something. Overhand right from Sadjo. Pacheco is fighting though. I give him his credit. He is fighting back. He ain't like he's not cowering or you know. Sadjo has to keep up the pressure, man. 2 minutes left in this round. He has 2 fresh rounds. Not too much to deal with. Not too much to work with, excuse me. Rest in peace, Kimbo Slice. He does. I think he go. Al Booger says he looks like he's falling apart low key. I think so too. But I think he has enough in the tank to hold it together. They foots got tangled up. The referee got clipped. I just see what that Tufo said. Oh boy. He tangled his own feet up, huh, Dub? Oh nah, Tufo, nah, Reynoso can't take nobody else right now. But he gotta focus on that Cinnamon and Budrick rematch. He can't take nice right hand from Sadjo. Oh, Sadjo swung for the fences with that left hook. Oh. Big shots, big right hand to the body from Pacheco. Big right hand to the face from Sadjo. Oh, man. 38 seconds left in this 10th round. Championship rounds, man. Championship rounds. You got it or you don't. Nice right hand on the counter from Pacheco. Sadjo got to be careful with the shots behind the head. It was not intentional. Pacheco was leaning down, but got to be careful with that. Body shots digging, though. Pacheco's digging with them body shots. Getting the torque on them shots, too. You know, when he's long, got that torque. This is a Pacheco round for me again. He was just too active. Close fight. It's a good, entertaining fight. Don't get me wrong. Well, let me not say a good, entertaining fight, but it's a good fight. From a competitive standpoint, you know. It's good competitively. But not necessarily one that I'd watch again. I might watch that 8th round again. That dude, he making Pacheco work, yeah. He need that Reynoso pack is crazy.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
That's crazy. Let's get it. Round number 11. Let's get it. And Pacheco could still stop him, too. You never know. Nice overhand right from Sadjo. Teddy says, so it's looking like Pacheco got a chin. But if the same punch, come on now, was thrown by Billy, Pacheco would be counting sheep. Come on now. Like I said, I'm not going to say Pacheco was ducking Billy, but the rumors and the documentation shows that Team Pacheco walked away from the negotiations twice. Not once, but twice. Between Pacheco and Billy. So they say Team Pacheco walked away from the negotiations. Nice shot with the left hand from Sadjo. Pacheco took it well. Like even that right there, how he just walked Sadjo back to the ropes. I don't think he'll be able to do that against Billy. Sadjo needs a stoppage. Pacheco just has to survive. On my scorecard. Either way it goes, I think Sadjo will gain some fans from this performance. Sadjo is kind of leaning with his head, though. But as Tufo said, Pacheco is kind of holding excessively. 1 minute left in this 11th round. Oh, there you go. That was a nice right hand from Sadjo. You might be right, Al Booger. The judges may have it closer because of excessive hugging. Ooh, Diego Pacheco throwing punches and bunches right now. Remember, I said Diego Pacheco could he could potentially stop Sadjo. Oh boy, he's throwing punches and bunches right now. Oh my goodness, he threw like 10 unanswered punches. And Pacheco's not a light puncher either. He may not be the biggest one punch guy out there, but he definitely got some stank on them punches now. After Pacheco won that round, he definitely doesn't have to do anything besides he just got to survive this round. He good on my scorecard. But yeah, that's a good point, Al Booger. They could have it closer. They could. I don't think so because Pacheco is from Cali, right? And this fight's in Stockton, California. So, you know, he gonna have everybody everything's gonna be in his favor. It's like a hometown fight, so. But, you know, you can get robbed at the crib, so. A lot of people get robbed in their crib. So, you definitely get robbed at the crib. I said it too, folks. I said Diego Pacheco and Hamza Shiraz would be a great fight. Yeah, you might be right. Shiraz might put that boy to sleep. Shiraz might do him like Berlanga 2.0. I personally think Sadjo got better feet in the inside than in Billy, especially using angles. I got Pacheco over in Billy for sure. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Did Sadjo lose a point? Why did Chris Mannix have a 10-8 for Pacheco the last round? Did y'all see that? Or is he saying it was that dominant of a round to give him a 10-8 round? Because you don't have to get a knockdown to score a 10-8. But I don't think it was that dominant of a round to give him 10-8. And unless it was a point deduction I missed. It was a good round from Pacheco, but it wasn't that dominant now. $10-8. Okay, buddy. Yeah, thank you, Pat. Oh, Sadjo, you can't do that, bro. Got to be careful. Both of these fighters tired, man. They both tired, understandably so. You could be tired tomorrow. Give it all you got. Give it all you got. 1 minute left in the 12th and final round. The Cameroonian Frenchman versus the American. My bad, chat. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little tired, boy. Wish I had some ice cream. Still got some ice cream earlier. Ice cream will go crazy right now. Oh! Bro, Diego Pacheco took that right hand nicely. That's it, 12th and final round, man. I gave that also to Pacheco. Good fight, man. Shout out to them. It was a little sloppy, a little. I don't know if I'd watch it again, but it ended up being a pretty good fight. Started off pretty rocky with all the hugging and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I scored it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wow. 10 rounds to 2. In favor of Pacheco. Damn. I didn't think I had it that wide. I only gave Sadjo 2 rounds? Sheesh. It was much closer fight than 10 rounds to 2, I'll tell you that. So I scored a 118, 110. Oh, wait. No. 118, 110. But then remember, it was a 10-8 round. All right. So I had a 1-8. So I had 117, 110. Dang, Al Booker had a 9-3 as well. Yeah, man. It was a closer fight than the numbers would show, but I just feel like Diego Pacheco did enough to edge out more rounds. So it was definitely a closer fight than a 10-8. I mean, a 10-2 scorecard would suggest, but shout out to Kevin LELE Sadjo, man. He definitely put up a good effort, put up a good fight. Shout out to Diego Pacheco. He did enough to win. You know what I'm saying? Can't take away nothing from either one of them. Good fight. But I'll tell you this. I don't care what Pat talking about. Diego Pacheco better stay the hell away from Oscar Iglesias. Stay the hell away from Christian and Billy. Stay the hell away from Lester Martinez. Let them fight each other, bro. Don't fight them. Let them fight each other, wear each other down, and then you fight them if you have to. You stick to fighting Edgar Berlanga. You know what I'm talking about? Fight Edgar Berlanga, bro. You already fought Trevor McCumbee, so I'm trying to think who else. You could fight you with Thomas Cornflake Lamana. So don't fight. Stay away from Plant. Stay away from Charlo. Maybe Plant, because Plant has been looking good, but leave them brothers alone, man. Stay away from Shiraz. Okay, that was the last fight, Smith. I was gonna watch the Pacheco, but I was gonna watch the McKaylen and Badu Jack fight, but I have to take my dog outside, man. Hopefully he didn't use the bathroom. I gotta take my dog outside, man. Use the bathroom. Plant is on his retirement tour. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. Oh, yeah, he better not go to 175, Dub. Oh, he go to 175. It's a done data. That's a done data. It's a wrap. He better not go to 175, boy. Looking like Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn still gonna cut him. But yeah, man, y'all let me know who he calls out, man. I'm about to go take my dog outside, man. I appreciate y'all rocking for real. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. And smack that subscribe button as well, man. Y'all kicked it with me tonight on this Saturday. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to watch that Badu Jack and Noel McKaylen, but I got to take my dog outside and I'll come back and watch it. But I'm going to do it off stream, man. So those of y'all that show some love, man, I appreciate it. Please consider becoming a member if you aren't a member already. Helps us to keep going and growing. Starting at $3 a month, you can do more if you like. Don't forget to also hit the super chat at the bottom. Sorry, the Cash App at the bottom going around. You know, if you really enjoy the content that we provide, also hit the super chat. I appreciate that. But if you can't afford anything monetarily to contribute, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? In any capacity that you help the channel grow, do it. You can retweet. You can follow on Twitter. Shout me out on Instagram. I'm on Instagram too. Follow your boy on Instagram. Follow me on TikTok. Sign up for the free newsletter, Doc's Corner. You see what I'm saying? That helps us keep going and growing. Tell your people about it, so you can learn real boxing from a former amateur boxer and pugilist enthusiast like yourself, like myself. You feel me? And yeah, that's just ways to help us to keep going and growing. So I appreciate y'all for real. Shout out to those that contribute to the stream in any capacity. Big salute to those that have contributed with the graffiti on the chat walls today. Shout out to Jay Sharp, aka Wango, with the $5 sticker. I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to Dub for the $2. Shout out to Dub for the gifted membership. Shout out to Oster for the $5. Shout out to Dub for the $2 more. I appreciate that love. Shout out to all the members. I appreciate y'all as well, man. Always coming through and showing love for real, for real, for real. Can't thank y'all enough for that. But I'll be back on. I should be back on Monday for sure. You know, we go live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wednesday at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Friday again at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And of course, we provide live commentary for all the boxing events. I don't care if it's Saturday in America at the nighttime, if it's Sunday in the UK during brunch when you're eating your briskets and your wiener schnitzels and well, I guess that's German. Wiener schnitzels, that's like Germany or something. But you know, your crepes and all, and that's France. And all the good stuff is, you know, whatever. Or if you're on Tuesday in Japan, wherever it's at, man, you know, or Wednesday in Nigeria, we live. We live, man. You know what I'm talking about? So I appreciate y'all rocking as always. Don't forget to smack that like button. But most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. And without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. And be on the lookout for the polls we're going to be dropping for the end of the year awards. So we're going to do that as well. So be on the lookout for that in the community post. Appreciate y'all. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.